said I'm sorry, baby. That was bigger, really not Charlie, baby. Why you do that? She said don't call me, baby. Don't categorize me with all your ladies. Why you do that? I tried to tell you before, early on, but you wouldn't listen. Why you do that? V12 on 24s and plenty holes in the shoes. Yeah, doing 95 in the bands. See the feds on my ass, like the blood hit the music. Then I step on the gas. Now I'm speeding in the lane as if I had a quota. Got my bitch, she shot, go the pizza and the cola. She don't panic at all. My baby play it cool. It don't matter, police should know she's spraying the too. It was just like yesterday when I gave her the penis. She stroked my ego when she called me a musical genius. What you give me credit for? Baby, I ain't shit. 270.
You like a dog, you nigga. You like a dog, you nigga.
She said, why you do that? I said, I'm sorry, baby. That was bigger, really not Charlie, baby. Why you do that? She said, don't call me, baby. Don't categorize me with all your ladies. Why you do that? I tried to tell you before, early on, but you wouldn't listen. Why you do that? V12 on 24s and plenty holes in the shoes is glistening. Got the game in the low, keep the thing in the boot. Got the virus to cook up pot, I cocaine in the coop. I make it rain on the stoop. 40s, 20s, and dimes. It used to be Mason Bethel, now all the honeys is mine. We get money in the grind. We did it easy, no frontin', and did it in the way. When niggas couldn't see me coming, better duck when niggas is gunning. Cost y'all soon to break. I don't know what they told you. Balls don't do it big. Couple up in the club, he popping them clickers. She in lava with a bottle, he on top of the speakers. Me, I'm in the cup with a skeezer. On my bigger veil shit, white beater and Dewey. Slightly on my jail shit, and I don't worry. These hoes, these bitches, they love us. Every other city we go, bitches wanna fuck us. They fuck us sitting in they trust us. Have them head over heels till you leave them in pain. She said you don't know how I feel. Why you do that? I said I'm sorry, baby. That was bigger, really not Charlie, baby. Why you do that? She said don't call me, baby. Don't categorize me with all your ladies. Why you do that? I tried to tell you before, early on, but you wouldn't listen. Why you do that? V12 on 24s and plenty holes in the shoes. Yeah, these ladies, they want. They say I got what it takes. Said I should be in the stool instead of popping the eight. Nigga, my topic is the cake. Jewelry, bitches, and cars. Doing it big with all my niggas popping Christians and balls. I fucks with the stars. You can catch me out in Cali, looking for Caucasian bitches with titties in the fatty. Now I'm in the back of the caddy, staring through my rear view. Windows is getting foggy. I hope I got a clear view. Bitch, nigga, I dare you to shorten my cheese. Only money, music, and family important to me. Baby, you talking to me? How you doing, Max? She had me in the club, blow my stacks. I said, why you do that? I said, I'm sorry, baby. That was bigger, really not Charlie, baby. Why you do that? She said, don't call me, baby. Don't categorize me with all your ladies. Why you do that? I tried to tell you before, early on, but you wouldn't listen. Why you do that? V12 on 24s and plenty holes in the shoes is glistening. Why you do that? Yeah, it's your boy, man. Boss Don back with another classic for the ladies. I see you, boss, man. What's going on, baby? Let's go have them hoes off lean. They gonna be like, I don't even like rap, but I fuck with that nigga right there. That's that grown and gorgeous shit for the summer, for the winter, fourth quarter, whatever. Ow. Birthdays.
Yo, we're shaking. Trying to get my camera right. What's good with y'all? What's good, man? What up? Hit that like button. Coming to America. Let's get it. We're about to start soon.
I be packing that llama, hit you with that
Why would you
Futurama
put
drama.
that
Commas
comment
fucking
on
bitches with Obama and his mama. Kill your bitch, still a eating Jeffrey Dahmer. Your bitch a chick for my dick like give me Baba. Fucking your bitch crazy, she go Google Gaga. Flex time to have sex, new Shabba. Threesomes in the bathroom, make a robber. Shit on bitches like my name is Biggie Pop. I be killing motherfuckers, Columbine. Can't believe you still think Stevie Wonder blind. Barry Gordy, my LA reading this prime time. Matola, Fresh Prince in the summertime. Call me eat the pockets on the read the fat. Ain't a thing I lack. Serving lean and crack. Michael J told me I could be king of rap. Guaranteed I take your bitch, never bring her back. $700 hamburger plate, making sure my African women hit me straight. Schwarzenegger pussy terminate. Bugatti outside, how I skate. Hey now, what you say now? Eddie put your yay in this co-star gay now. Anything I say, get about to make it place now. Any motherfucker talk shit, getting laid down. I'm the king as the moon, the alligator puma. Fuck a late bloomer, should've learned sooner. Thurman like a Uma, giving niggas tumors. Everybody coming to America. Yeah, God bless America. Everybody won't come to America. Yeah, I live in America.
Everybody want to come to America, man.
God bless America. I stand for America. Everybody coming to America. Everybody coming to America. I'm about to go postal in this motherfucker. You know who you fucking with, motherfucker. I am the fucking shit, motherfucker. This I can get jiggy with, motherfucker. Bitch, I'm an overshiner in your whole vagina. Fuck your baby mama on the flow in China. And I know you tryna, I was supposed to find her. I'm the dopest rhymer, all my clothes designer. Politicking on my guala, pitching model bitching. About to swallow dicking, we be bottle sipping. Who we hollow tipping? This is dedicated to the fans that put this together just so we can dance. London, Jamaica, and even France. Thank you all for giving me the biggest chance. 100,000 in my pants. That's what happens when you come to America. God bless America. Everybody won't come to America. I live in America. God bless America. Everybody won't come to America. So everybody coming to America. God bless America. Yeah, I live in America. This is America. Everybody coming to America. Wow. Everybody coming to America. Yeah, yeah, oh, yeah. My girl likes to party all the time. Yeah, this I can get jiggy with motherfucker. This I can get jiggy. Youngster.
Let's get it, man. Let's get it. We about to start the show soon, y'all. Y'all know how we do over here, man. We play a little song, a few songs in the beginning. Get y'all in the mood. I mean, coming to America. That's what we're talking about tonight. Calling ICE, man. It's been crazy what's been going on. People getting deported. They're going into schools. Going into homes. I mean, some people say it's right. Some people disagree. Are you calling? Are you guys calling ICE? Let me know. Are you gonna call ICE if you know of any illegals? Huh? I don't know, man. Let me go check my other wire to see, because I know that other wire is good for my camera. If I could. Show my face.
Solo tienes que vivir un verano en Nueva York.
Se levantan de rodillas tus amigos caprichosos, te llevan para las villas o a la montaña del oso, luego a la gira de un barco o a la playa de Ochembrillo, la fiesta del pavoncillo o con la pompa en un charco.
Si te quieres divertir con encanto y con primor, solo tienes que vivir un verano en Nueva York.
El 4 la independencia, el desfile borinqueño, todo esto parece un sueño si lo gozan con prudencia. Fiesta folclórica quieres, allá en el parque central. Si de antemano no mueres, ves la fiesta de San Juan. Yuti Barreto me dijo,
Un verano en Nueva York,
ay, allí se goza mejor.
un verano en Nueva York,
Te vas a la fiesta de San Juan.
un verano en Nueva York,
Un verano en Nueva York,
un verano en Nueva York,
a la montaña del oso.
un verano en Nueva York,
Oye, te llevan a guarachar
un verano en Nueva York,
los amigos caprichosos
un verano en Nueva York,
que nunca quieren parar.
un verano en Nueva York,
Un verano en Nueva York.
un verano en Nueva York, un verano en Nueva York, un verano en Nueva York, un verano en Nueva York.
¡Oiga, Rubio! Oye, no me eche la culpa a mí, échale la culpa a Yuti Barreto, que es el que tiene esto encendido. Es el señor que sabe.
Un verano en Nueva York, un verano en Nueva York, un verano en Nueva York, un verano en Nueva York,
Nueva York, Nueva York, Nueva York, Nueva York.
un verano en Nueva York,
Oye, allí tú vas a gozar
un verano en Nueva York,
viendo las mamis en Hatbel.
verano en Nueva York,
Un verano en Nueva York.
un verano en Nueva York,
Ay, la cosa se ha puesto dura,
un verano en Nueva York.
pero se puede gozar.
Damn, yo, what the fuck? I'm gonna have to get a. I'm gonna have to like. There's a specific cable that the camera takes. There's a specific cable that the camera takes, so I could be able to cam up on my camera and shit. Because I ended up figuring that out eventually. There's a specific cable, but I think I left my cable at somebody's house. 1 foot Willie. Yo, oh, he got 1 foot. He has 1 foot. That's why he acts like that. That's what I heard. That's what I heard. Let me see if I can find a cable. If not, we're just gonna get right into the show, man.
We'll concept?
Okay, I think I found it. I found it. What up? What up? What up? I think I found it.
Hey, Bo.
Will, what that is? Do you not get the concept?
What up, man? Shout out to the 10 people in the building. Yo, I haven't been live in 2 weeks. I've been busy. I got a big fight in 6 days. So I've been training hard for that, you know. I've lost even more weight. Talking about abs in there and all that, you heard? Don't worry, I've been recording, I've been doing everything I gotta do. Today, that's why I took out the time to edit those 2 videos and upload it. It takes time, man. I've been just busy, preoccupied with so many things. But don't worry. After this week, I'm back on YouTube, you know. Putting in the work I gotta put in. You know what I mean? I mean, this shit go crazy. I'm gonna rap to that. That shit smooth, word. What up, man? It's snowing up here. It's snowing up here. Se habla español.
Hey, Bo.
Will, what that is?
It's snowing up here. Yo, but that's it, yo. It's February. Yo, all we gotta do is get through February. All we have to do is get through February and we good. This is when it start warming up. I already, once February hit, it's over. That's it. A few more weeks. You know what I mean? But I know this is what y'all want to see. People been getting deported. ICE been coming through. Getting people up out of here. And I don't understand why people seem like they're so upset. Hispanics, immigrant Hispanics who maybe they have their residence, they're here legally. Other illegals. Americans. They looking at Trump. They're looking at all these other people, these politicians, the officers, the people that agree with these deportations, these mass deportations. They're looking at it as if it's wrong. Like they're in the wrong. As if the people that are getting grabbed up and getting sent back home, as if they're not in the wrong, you know? What type of Uno reverse card stuff is this? And this is a tether telling you this. First generation American. Anchor baby. It doesn't make sense. Come here, get your papers right, do everything the correct way. Don't act like a victim when you get snatched up. That's not how the world works, B. That's not how the world works. You can't just walk into someone's house and say, yo, you know what? You guys got it good over here. You have to take care of me. Yeah. You got to take care of me. Just cause you got it like that, and I'm fucked up. But let me see if my friend will pick up. Let me see if she want to talk about this topic. Hold up.
Hey, Bo.
Will, what that is?
We about to start the show,
Your
man.
call has been.
She didn't pick up. She probably call me back. Let's get the show started. Do you guys agree with the deportations? Do you disagree? Would you call ICE? Do you have any family members you're protecting, you're hiding, you're sheltering? What's that called again? Aiding and abetting. Let's watch some videos.
ICE says he's a gang member with 17 criminal convictions in recent years.
Trump, you feel me? Yo, Biden forever, bro. Thank Obama for everything that he did for me, bro.
Illegal alien from Brazil who has an Interpol red notice for armed robbery. Salvadoran illegal alien charged locally with rape and released by a sanctuary jurisdiction. Dominican illegal alien charged with assault with a deadly weapon and heroin trafficking. Guatemalan MS-13 gang member facing gun charges. A sign of shifting priorities with the new Trump administration. This man, who was in the same apartment as the target, was also arrested after ICE determined he's also in the U.S. illegally. ICE Boston says they will continue to go into sanctuary jurisdictions and do their job.
Today was a good day. Today we took several significant public safety threats out of our communities. Unfortunately, a lot were released by sanctuary policies, but we're here to tell the Commonwealth and the rest of the country that we're going to find them whether they're released or not.
Damn, I was gonna do something really quick. I forgot what I was gonna do. All right. So Keith Davis says Trump is planning to deport Latinos. What's your thoughts? That doesn't make sense. Oh, I know what I was gonna do. What you mean deport? Just that's not how it works, bro. He can't do that. We just deport people. No, that's not what's happening. You have to. You don't know what you're talking about, bro. He's not just gonna deport Latinos. You have to be here illegally. That's how it works. And I think what he's doing, if you just out here on Front Street, you just outside, he gonna come get you. Or if the police know or ICE they knew of locations where people were at before, he gonna come for your ass. Oh shit! Let me call this Peruvian dude. Let me see if he got snatched up. Let me call him. He was my mechanic when I first came home in the summertime. I think they got him. Damn. I think they got him. I mean, he did say that they were gonna send him back anyways. This was before the Trump situation. He was gonna have to go back home. He was already dealing with those issues, migration issues. But he wasn't like trying to run or nothing. He was just working, chilling, getting his money up, and he was gonna go back. So I think like too that they do that too. Like if they're gonna deport you, they keep you here for like if they be like, okay, yeah, I'm gonna go back. And like if they know the person is not like a flight risk, they let you do you, and then when it's time to go, they just come scoop you, take you, and that's it. He was from Peru, I think. Mechanic. Let's play this one more time, and then I want to just keep going through these videos of the deportations and all that. Yo, and then I want to call ICE. That's the ICE number. I want to call ICE to see like what is it like. Oh yeah, and another thing too. I'm gonna ask this question, right? Because I saw someone post this on Facebook, and I think it was interesting. Someone said, "Would you tell on somebody if you know they would reward you $1,000? If ICE rewarded you $1,000 for telling, would you do it for $1,000? And then imagine, a lot of times, many times they're bunched up, so it'll be 5 of them living in a house, and if you tell on that house, that's 5 racks in your pocket. I'm just saying. Daniel says 1,000 ain't shit, but what if it's 5 people and you tell on the whole house, they give you 5 racks? Is that worth it? 5 racks? Robert says, I would take that 1,000. Why not? Damn, he said he don't give a fuck. He said, Vacabon says, I would never put my worst enemy in jail. Okay. Vacabon, we have some things to talk about too. You have a channel, Vacabon? But we have some things to talk about too. Pay attention, wind chime. Keith Davis says that's what people are saying all over the internet, but I don't think it's gonna happen. Latino, that doesn't make sense. Like, why would just random people get deported? That's not happening. People keep saying that, like, oh, you know you're gonna get deported. Like, bro, I'm American. How can I get deported? I was born here. Even if you don't have to be a citizen. If you're a resident, you're good. People don't know the law. People don't give the law. Don't know the law. MXC says sucker dudes going to snitch on girls that don't give the box. That's crazy. Can you imagine? Yo, give me that pussy or else.
Back to Haiti.
ICE says he's a gang member.
He said, I'm not going back to Haiti.
I'm not going back to Haiti.
ICE says he's
Nigga, yes you are.
a gang member with 17 criminal convictions in recent years.
Trump, you feel me? Yo, Biden forever, bro. Thank Obama for everything that he did for me.
17 criminal.
Thank Obama. Obama deported way more people. Obama deported way more people. Yo, y'all don't know. You know that? Remember the dry foot thing where the Cubans could come into Miami? You know who eradicated that? Wasn't it Trump? I'm sorry, Obama. Obama did that. Obama did that. Deported a bunch of people. Come on, dog. All right, so I'm trying. All right, Vacabon. The same. You on the channel that does the same thing, just from a different angle. But at least here, I'm a little bit more. I'm fair. I'm more neutral. Over there, they're very one-sided. So, Vacabon over here is more balanced. And I get people from all type of thoughts from each side of the argument to speak their piece. At least here you're not muted and kicked off, and the narrative is not twisted. Right? Over there, it just sounds like he's on his knee, it's like knee pads. Sounds like he's on, knee pad. Like he just trying to fit in. Orange Dude said he was going to do it. People thought he was bullshitting. Well, like deporting people, but he's not. But you have to be illegal though. If you did everything right, you're good. You have nothing to worry about. If you're a resident, you're good. You're someone who works under the table, or pay taxes, or they don't care. People, they don't care as long as you're working.
Criminal convictions in recent years.
Trump, you feel me? Yo, Biden forever, bro. Thank Obama for everything that he did for me, bro.
Illegal alien from Brazil who has an Interpol red notice for armed robbery. Salvadoran illegal alien charged locally with rape and released by a sanctuary jurisdiction.
Whoa, that's crazy. Imagine your daughter, your girlfriend gets raped by one of these dudes. Yo, that's. I mean, you don't. It don't matter who did the raping, right? Somebody raped your girl. But just imagine if that person, that illegal person, was never here, it would have never happened. They're not even supposed to be here. Damn.
Dominican illegal alien charged with assault with a deadly weapon.
Dominican, there's not that many illegal Dominicans like that, yo. Not that many, because it's just the logistics, the logistics. There's not that many illegal Dominicans. It's just a proximity thing, that's why. That's all. Just a proximity problem.
And heroin trafficking. Guatemalan MS-13 gang member facing gun charges. A sign of shifting priorities with the new Trump administration. This man, who was in the same apartment as the target, was also arrested after ICE determined he's also in the U.S. illegally. As Boston says, they will continue to go into sanctuary jurisdictions and do their job.
Today was a good day. Today we took several significant public safety threats out of our communities. Unfortunately, a lot were released by sanctuary policies, but we're here to tell the Commonwealth and the rest of the country that we're going to find them whether they're released or not.
They ain't playing. Vaca Bone TV says, it is though, or do you truly identify different? I seen a comment where you stated the Rick that he was hanging with the black brothers. Nigga, you are black brother. You have to understand context, Vaca Bone. You have to understand context. Got to get on flights. So hard to come in big numbers illegally. Just can be visa expiration illegal. Right. Right. Their stuff expired. They just never try to renew it, or they couldn't, or they knew whatever the situation, and it just stayed. Yeah, a friend of mine, he's Trinidadian. He lives in Texas now. When he first came to the US from Trinidad, he was his early teens. His mid-teens, high school. And he came to Brooklyn. He went to Brooklyn. Now he's in Texas, living way better. And I was speaking to him. And I said something, he said something like, yo, he was like, you got your paperwork? I'm like, nigga, I'm American. Like, I was born in New York. He was like, oh, like, yeah, nigga, I'm American. Nigga, I ain't got to worry about that. He thought I was born in DR. Nigga, I was born out here. I just happened to have the opportunity to go to DR a lot. And I told him, yo, did you get your citizenship? He's been here for years. He's been here. He's been here at least over 20 years. Yeah, because he's almost 40. He's been here over 20 years. I want to say 25 years. I'm like, bro, go get that. He's like, oh, I got a lot of stuff going on with my business. I'm like, bro, you getting your citizenship is your business. Know what I mean? That's your business right there. Let's say you one day you got to beat somebody up. God forbid. And then maybe you got to go do a month in jail or something. They could deport you over that. And he's a big dude too, probably hurt somebody. Yeah, man, go get your citizenship, man. No. He's good. No, he just hasn't gone out his way to go get his citizenship. He's not on the run or anything. He's not on the run. Yeah, man. Yeah, he's a resident. Daniel says it took him 18 years. Why it took you 18 years? You was just being lazy. Let's be real. You were being lazy, bro. Daniel Rodriguez.
A non-citizen. If ICE comes knocking on your door, what are your rights? I'll explain. The first off is that when ICE comes knocking on your door, you should not open that door. They may say, oh, we have a warrant to come in, or let us please come in. You can ask them to please slip the warrant underneath the door. Once you examine it, and most of the time realize that it is an administrative warrant, means an actual judge has not signed that warrant, giving ICE permission to enter into your home, then you are not obligated to open the door or allow them to enter, even if they ask nicely or aggressively. For practical purposes, how does this really work? Because ICE is not going to be setting up a tent outside of your home waiting for you to get out, and you're not going to be locking yourself up in your home for days on end. The truth is that at one point you're going to have to leave your home. You're going to get in the car, and then ICE has full accessibility to you to ask questions and to detain you if you cannot prove your legal status, or if you're a lawful permanent resident and you're deportable.
Wait a minute. Corky, you thought Daniel was Puerto Rican? Daniel Rodriguez? Daniel Valencia says, yeah, fall off in jail or for class A misdemeanor, 60% chance residency is terminated, then deported. That's why I tell him, yo, just get your shit, bro. What if you get a DUI or some bullshit or trespassing? Or you get in a fight with someone outside? You could get deported. Well, I know people that did crazy shit. I know people that did some crazy shit and they didn't get deported. I know some Haitian kid. Man, you know what that? Oh man, and you know what was crazy? I'm gonna hit him up right now. My boy named Gary. That's my guy. He Haitian. He got locked up for some crazy shit. And he didn't get deported. He did his time and came home. He was born in Haiti and all that, and they kept him out here. He's good now. He hasn't been in trouble or nothing. Let me hit my boy up. Does he got the same number still? Let me see. That'd be crazy if he still got the same number. Yeah, I think he got the same number. That'd be crazy. I became a citizen already when I had got my felony cases. Oh, you lucky motherfucker, Daniel. But Daniel, you in Texas, right? What was the last time you was in Mexico?
But it does give you some time to get your affairs in order, whether you need to contact an immigration attorney, whether or not you can prepare your documents for a stay of removal if you have an unexecuted removal, whether you can get your other documents in order. Now you know you're in the radar and you can take action item steps to hopefully prevent you from actually being.
Yo, look at this one. This is stupid.
Hey, sir, what are you looking for? Are you guys ICE? Are you guys ICE or police? Hey, don't.
Why he talking to the cop like that? Nigga, he could walk around wherever the fuck he want to walk around. He can't do it. He can't. Hey, like you own the street, nigga.
No, what are you looking for? No le diga nada. Dígale que no puede decir nada. Dígale que usted no puede decir. Are you guys ICE? Are you guys doing the raids? What are you guys doing here? Váyase, dígale que no diga nada. What are you guys doing here? Hey, what are you guys doing here? Váyase rápido, señor. What are you guys doing here, sir? Hey, can you answer? Are you guys police or what? What are you guys doing here? All you guys are doing here? This is a hometown. This is a sanctuary town. Are you guys police or ICE? Guys, why you don't identify yourself? Are you guys police or are you guys ICE? Why you guys have a police? Police? Why are you guys saying that you guys are police? Huh? You guys not gonna talk to me? You guys are not police. You guys are ICE. You guys are terrifying our town. Why are you guys here? People is just looking for work and you guys are here terrifying and trying to arrest people for no reason. Can you identify yourself? No, you're not gonna talk to me? You scared? Huh?
I'm not gonna lie, he is annoying. Yo, I want to call the ICE number. Should I call? I'm about to call the ICE number. Hold on. Let me call ICE. Let's see how this goes. I'm gonna act like I want to help, right? 347-2423. Black TV for $1,000. Would you tell on somebody? What up, Beachy? What's good, Beachy? What up, my love?
You have reached the Homeland Security Investigations tip line. If you have a life or death emergency, please hang up and dial 911. Your information is very important to us. We are not currently accepting phone calls. Please submit your information using the HSI tip line web tip form located at www.ice.gov/tip.
Oh damn, they're not accepting calls right now. I think I called too late. Oh shit. Called too late. What up, Beachy? They said hit the website. Daniel says Black TV will call the law on his mama for 1,000. That's crazy. Beachy, would you tell on 5 illegals for 5 racks? You get 1,000 a head. You get 1,000 a head. Would you do it? There might be kids involved. You don't know.
have y'all so upset, but I tried to warn y'all over a year ago when I said that Real ID is going to be the final nail in the coffin. They're getting rid of sanctuary states and cities, right? They're still doing the raids there. So people are not safe there. If people want to go see their friends and family, meaning live a life of quality, they were able to fly within the domestic US, right? And then they rolled out Real ID and they pushed it and pushed it and pushed it and pushed it and pushed it, right? But now the airport is telling you, you need a fucking Real ID. You need a fucking Real ID by May. What do you have to present to get a Real ID? Proof of citizenship, such as a passport or a social security card. You cannot get those if you were undocumented. However, in many states, you could still get an ID. Therefore, you could still get on the plane, fly domestically, and come home. So now they're setting up roadblocks. You can't just drive to another state to see your family. You can't fly to other states to see your family or other people. They're going to make it essentially shelter in place for undocumented folks.
Where are they gonna put this? Because states have borders everywhere. It's not like a state has one border, like one highway. There's back roads. There's a myriad of highways. Yeah, how they gonna block streets? That's gonna cause traffic. Each state has like 40,000 fucking exits. I mean, maybe I'm exaggerating, but it's true. For you to leave your state, whatever state you live in, there's a bunch of exits. I don't know. I don't get it. Are they gonna put this in specific areas? Or maybe she's just making anything up right now. Yo, bro, people getting deported. This is normal. People getting deported is a normal thing.
To the point where life is so unlivable that they just leave themselves. I don't think that they have the money or the personnel mass roundups that they're claiming, but they do the same thing within neighborhoods that they're trying to gentrify or low income neighborhoods. They just make it such a shitty place to live or exist that people, when those notices come out that, hey, we're going to get rid of you to renovate your community, people just leave on their own. And that's what's going to happen. A lot of this is not even going to take the roundups. Have y'all seen the fucking line, the traffic on the highway from Texas to Mexico?
No, I haven't seen it. Love. They put always checkpoints on major busy interstate and stretches with no immediate exits. Yeah, but I don't know, man. I just feel like this is a little like a stretch. If you're not illegal, you don't got nothing to worry about. Jaguar says checkpoints are illegal. Now, Daniel, what do you think about this, Daniel? Do you think they're foul? Do you think America is wrong? Do you think America is wrong? I don't think so, man. I don't think so. Yeah. In a little bit, we're gonna play about this Dominican guy that got deported. I just gotta find the video.
Well, at first, ICE was just going in schools and stuff, you know, taking people, no warrants, nothing, just doing what they want to do, basically. Like, now they have warrants and they're going in. And it's crazy because I just seen a post saying that 3 homeless shelters in New York City was just raided by ICE. But this time when they came in to get them, they had a warrant, so they couldn't deny them coming in. Just want to warn y'all. Make sure y'all share this post, repost, whatever the case may be. But like as of like going forward, they are starting to obtain warrants to enter the premises. They don't have to just barge in. You don't have an argument that, oh, you don't have a warrant to come in here. You can't do that. They do now.
I got something for y'all right here.
I'm not going back to Haiti.
ICE says he's a gang member with 17 criminal convictions in recent years.
Trump, you feel me? Yo, Biden forever, bro. Thank Obama for everything that he did for me, bro.
Illegal alien from Brazil who has an Interpol red notice for armed robbery. Salvadoran illegal alien charged locally with rape and released by a sanctuary jurisdiction. Dominican illegal alien charged with assault with a deadly weapon and heroin trafficking. Guatemalan MS-13 gang member facing gun charges. A sign of shifting priorities with the new Trump administration. This man, who was in the same apartment as the target, was also arrested after ICE determined he's also in the U.S. illegally. As Boston says, they will continue to go into sanctuary jurisdictions and do their job.
Today was a good day. Today we took several significant public safety threats out of our communities. Unfortunately, a lot were released by sanctuary policies, but we're here to tell the Commonwealth and the rest of the country that we're going to find them whether they're released or not.
Why did you find somebody who made you change your ways, like hanging with your crew? You said you act like you're ready, but you don't really know. And everything in your past, you wanna let it go. See, I've been there, done it, been around. After all of that, this is what I found. Nobody wanna be alone. If you touch by the words in my song, then baby, you got it bad. When you on the phone, hang up and you call it right back. You got it bad. If you miss a day without your friend, your whole life's off track.
That's gonna be every Dominican trying to prove they're American. I'm American, Poppy. I'm American.
Is it just me, or are we not seeing enough videos of these ICE raids taking place? Like I was scrolling and I unfortunately came across Fox's, page, and I'm like, and I saw the one video of ICE raids, and it just seemed off. First off, they captured this Asian guy and he's screaming Biden for life, and I'm like, hey, listen, ain't nobody say that. First off, like nobody who's a Biden supporter will scream Biden for life. That doesn't sound right. But second, it's like you arrest 536 illegal immigrants, then you show this video and like these are the worst of the worst. And then that's it. Like, there's no other video footage. And I'm not sure if that's TikTok or I'm not sure if they're just hiding this from us, but it seems really off because everybody has phones nowadays. And for there to be 536 arrests, but you only saw one video and you capture the worst of the worst, but then there's 536 people that were arrested over these last few days. Where's the videos? Where's the videos? Like, I'm shocked that there's not more people speaking about this. And then second, we're talking about getting rid of the worst in this country, which, hear me out, I agree with. Like, listen, if there's bad people in this country, they gotta go. They gotta get out, right? Why are you going to a school in Chicago? If we're talking about getting rid of the worst of the worst, why are you doing that to children? I mean, as if there's not enough with the school shootings and these kids are constantly having that in their mind. Now they have to go to school and worry about ICE agents walking into their classrooms. Like, what is going on? And I'm shocked nobody else is talking about it, but I would love your thoughts on that because I'm not seeing anything on these ICE raids on my feed other than that one video, and it just showed clips of like 5 different people, and that was it. But give me your thoughts on
it. My bad. My Haitian boy was texting me, and I was like, "Yo, bro," because he's a comedian. Well, he got locked up for a little while. Got deported. Well, he was at risk of getting deported. I'm gonna have to replay the video because I wasn't listening. I was texting my boy. He was at risk of getting deported. He didn't. Did a few years, 3-4 years, whatever. Came home. He was always a funny guy and really good. He was really good at basketball, athletic. He came home. He was really on that health shit, like working out, crazy fitness, and he continued his comedy. He did stand up. So it would be funny to interview him. He's hilarious. Haitian kid. So yeah, I'm gonna definitely try to link up with him. Let's replay this one more time. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. Somebody said that he looked fruity. I think he's Dominican. I think.
It's me, or are we not seeing enough videos of these ICE raids taking place? Like I was scrolling and I unfortunately came across Fox's, page, and I'm like, and I saw the one video of ICE raids, and it just seemed off. First off, they captured this Asian guy and he's screaming Biden for life, and I'm like, hey, listen, ain't nobody say that. First off, like nobody who's a Biden supporter will scream Biden for life. That doesn't sound right. But second, it's like you arrest 536 illegal immigrants, then you show this video and like these are the worst of the worst. And then that's it. Like, there's no other video footage. And I'm not sure if that's TikTok or I'm not sure if they're just hiding this from us, but it seems really off because everybody has phones nowadays. And for there to be
Man, there's been a few videos out there, bro. What are you talking about?
536 arrests, but you only saw one video and you capture the worst of the worst. But then there's 536 people that were arrested over these last few days. Where's the videos? Where's the videos? Like, I'm shocked that there's not more people speaking about this. And then second, we're talking about getting rid of the worst in this country, which, hear me out, I agree with. Like, listen, if there's bad people in this country, they gotta go. They gotta get out, right? Why are you going to a school in Chicago?
Why not?
We're talking about getting rid of the worst of the worst. Why are you doing that to children? I mean, as if there's not enough with the school shootings and these kids are constantly having that in their mind. Now they have to go to school and worry about ICE agents walking into their classrooms. Like, what is going on? And I'm shocked nobody else is talking about it, but I would love your thoughts on that because I'm not seeing anything on these ICE raids on my feed other than that one video, and it just showed clips of like 5 different people, and that was it. But give me your thoughts on it.
Oh damn, my camera died. Now the next video I'm gonna show you guys, this right here, right, is this FBA lady. She's pro FBA. She hates us, man. She hates anyone, even if you're American. If you're not FBA, she don't like you. But she don't have energy. She don't have energy like this for white people. It's for the brown, the black and brown. I mean, they don't dislike anyone more than a black immigrant. That's what I found. Um, what am I gonna speak about now? Oh, and before I move on to this video, uh, this guy, this last guy, whatever gay Dominican kid, I don't know what he's talking about. There's plenty of videos all over the internet of people getting deported, but they just not gonna show everybody that got snatched up. But I've seen plenty of videos out there. Plenty of videos out there.
Are asking, why is ICE coming to these work sites? And I'm gonna, share with you what you guys told ethnic Black Americans.
What you guys? When she says what you guys, is she referring to the people getting deported? Because the people getting deported don't even know English for the most part. You know there was a guy out here where I live at. He got deported. He was a landlord. He owns property and all that. So he must have been here for years or already came over here with money and got his ass deported. So right now his tenant is living rent free. Crazy, huh?
It's really important not to be late. People are asking, why is ICE coming to these work sites? And I'm gonna, share with you what you guys told ethnic Black Americans. It's really important not to be lazy in America.
The funny part is she could pass for Dominican.
If you have a great work ethic, everything will be just fine. As long as you work really, really hard, you'll be just fine. ICE will not bother you if you're working hard. So if they're at your work site and they are taking you away or your friends away,
She's
you
a tether.
have to work harder. Somebody knew you were lazy, and you can't be a criminal. So either if they're taking you away at the work sites, or you either were a criminal or you were just lazy. And in this country, we have a really strong work ethic, and you have to work really hard. So I'm sorry if this stings a bit, but you can't be lazy in America. You gotta work really hard. So if you see the ICE agents coming and they're kind of running towards you, all you have to do is just work a little harder and they'll just pass you up and they'll just go to the next person, okay? So just make sure that you work really hard, have a good work ethic, and don't be a criminal and comply. Don't run.
She's slow. The people getting deported are not talking shit about you. If anything, it might be a Hispanic American, someone who's been here, who knows the culture. They don't know nothing about Black Americans like that. She ain't ugly, but she's just annoying. Yeah, she just want to be I don't know. She want to be woke. She's misdirecting that hate. You know? The people getting deported don't know anything about like all these politics and identity, and they don't know about Uncle Tom and what a coon is. Like they don't even know what that is because they're not from here. They don't know what a bed wench is. Right, BG. She want to be a main character. Right, she want to be the main character. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Want to be the main character. Fuck out of here. She a character, all right.
Trump has announced mass deportation raids in America starting today in 10 major cities. So these are the top 10 cities where ICE is coming first. At number 10 is Washington, D.C., where there's roughly to be 50,000 illegal immigrants residing there. At number 9 is San Diego, California, where they have so many illegal aliens, they don't know what to do with them all. At number 8 is Las Vegas, Nevada.
Oh, we gotta restart this.
Trump has announced mass deportation raids in America starting today in 10 major cities. So these are the top 10 cities where ICE is coming first. At number 10 is Washington, D.C., where there's roughly to be 50,000 illegal immigrants residing there. At number 9 is San Diego.
It's gonna be all Central Americans over there in the DC area, or there by where like it's seen to be at. All Central American.
California.
San Diego, you already know that I've been to San Diego. I wonder, did I ever upload that footage? I think I did. Yeah, I think I did upload the footage in San Diego. You know it's gonna be all Mexican. And then what's next to Mexico? Guatemala? Honduras? Let me see. Yep, Guatemala, Honduras, El Salvador. Yep, I was right.
California, where they have so many illegal aliens, they don't know what to do with them all. At number 8 is Las Vegas, Nevada, which continues to get worse year after year. But within the last 2 years, it's gotten extremely worse.
Yeah, but Las Vegas is. I've been to Vegas. Vegas is crazy. Vegas is crazy. Artificial ass city.
Number 7 is Milwaukee, Wisconsin, where crime is on the rise, and so are illegal aliens.
Really?
At number 6 is Boston, Massachusetts, and who would have known?
I thought I was like, there's a Boston in Mississippi. That's not the initials for Massachusetts. It's MA. The initials for Massachusetts is MA. MS is for Mississippi. MI is for Michigan. ME is for Maine. Right? ME is for Maine. MT is for Montana. Or MO is for Montana. One of them. MD is Maryland. What's wrong with this boy? White boy. Hood ass white boy. The MT, right? Montana. MD, Maryland. MO is Missouri. Yeah, MO is Missouri. MI, Michigan. Come on, dog.
The city of Boston cream pies, there were a bunch of illegal immigrants.
Yeah, Missouri's MO.
Is Los Angeles, California. And out of all the problems that Los Angeles is having right now, 1 million illegal immigrants is just one of them. At number 4 is Miami, Florida. It ain't.
Oh yeah, I mean, Miami. Yeah, there's a lot. MN is Minnesota. You're right. I forgot about Minnesota. Yeah, Miami, Florida, but you know that's Miami's all Hispanics, man, and Caribbean. I mean, we sexy and smart. You bash your citizen again.
Just Cubans that are illegals down there now. At number 3 is Denver, Colorado, where crime has definitely been on the rise, especially
Denver, Colorado. I heard good things about Denver too. I heard good things about Colorado. Yo. Roy Chess, you never been in Miami.
since the surge of Venezuelan migrants. At number 2 is New York City, New York, where they have many and many problems. And now, a ton of illegal immigrants is just one of many of them.
Right.
At number 1 is Chicago,
Chicago.
Illinois. And the mayor of Chicago thought he was going to get federal reimbursement from the federal government for all the migrants that he brought to this beautiful city. And now today, all you hear on the streets is La Migra, La Migra, everywhere you go.
La Migra. Wait, Denver is boring. Closes at 8 p.m. Really? Denver? Nah. Don't Denver got a bunch of stuff going on out there? Dispensaries, and they're one of the first places that have dispensaries, and they got all the sports teams, the Nuggets, the Broncos. Denver got to have a population of like 1.5. Hey, that one. I was. It got to have a population of 1 million people. Let me see. Denver population. Oh, 700,000. I knew Roychester. I knew you. Roychester, you never left New York. Only time you left New York was for your training for the military, whatever. They're not gonna do shit in Miami. Most of them immigrants left. Left where? Thick Mexican chicks? Damn, yeah, I've never been to Denver, man. You said most Dominicans come here by marriage for.
You need to get in the house right now. Why? I just found out that that guy over there is a sex offender.
How do you know?
Newsbreak. Newsbreak has a.
That's great. This is funny. This is from Mulano right here. Look.
Guys, you need to get in the house right now. Why? I just found out that that guy over there is a sex offender.
How do you know?
Newsbreak.
That's for Mulano. Oh man, that's funny. That's for Mulano right there. He lives. He said, "Fuck out of here. I ain't gonna get touched."
Guys, you need to get in the house right now. Why? I just found out that that guy over there is a sex offender.
How do you know?
Newsbreak. Newsbreak.
He left him. That's Milano.
Guys, you need to get in the house right now. Why? I just found out that that guy over there is a sex offender.
How do you know?
Newsbreak.
And the little nigga, yeah, how the little kids already knew what that meant? They knew what that mean. Like, them little kids knew what it meant. How you know what a sex offender is, little boy? Y'all want to see a racist video? Yeah, that's from Milano. He was coming with the pizza with the pizza. You heard? Milano was gonna pull up with that pizza. Hey kids, want some Chuck E. Cheese? You know Milano ain't shit. Yo, y'all ready for some racist shit? All right, let's get it.
Just reported that famous celebrity cartoon actor Speedy Gonzalez was arrested early this morning by U.S. immigration officers. According to the report, Gonzalez was seen trying to elude the ICE officers' trap by running extremely fast while yelling in broken English. Also arrested with Speedy was his cousin Slowpoke Rodriguez, better known as the slowest mouse in all Mexico.
Senor Slowpoke, you will be good with the chili peppers.
Hey, something I forgot to tell. That's what I wanted to tell you. Slowpoke Rodriguez, he packed a gun.
With both mice expected to remain in ICE custody pending their removal proceedings.
I ain't gonna lie, that shit was racist as hell. That was so racist, bro. That was
That's racist!
that was crazy. That was crazy. Now this is the negative though. Yo, because Trump he caught a lot of backlash. Remember, like 7 years ago, he was talking like this about these. We're not getting the good Mexicans. We're getting the criminals. Oh my God. Telemundo, Univision, Telefutura, they were having a field day with Trump. You heard?
Second surgery this week.
My eye is doing so much pain. My eye and my nose.
Sunday night, the girl had emergency surgery on her eye. She and her mother say the injuries happened after.
Yo, that's crazy though. Daniel, he got a DUI delivering pizza. That's crazy, right? Yo, Daniel, that's like you catching a DUI driving a fucking 18-wheeler, man. Crazy. Yeah, but that that clip was like edited, bro. Like the voiceover and all that. Oh yeah, Rakim, I gotta read your old comment about the lady. No, she was reversing the stereotypes many immigrants have for Black Americans. Oh my God, yeah, we understand, we get it, bro. Like, come on, man, we're not dumb, but she was directing that to people that can't get deported. I don't know why people online keep cracking jokes towards people that are like you're cracking jokes about getting deported to people that can't get deported. First generation, second, third generation American. We can't get deported. We could eliminate 20 people on the street, and we're just gonna get locked up and do time here, and that's it. We're not gonna get deported. If you have your paperwork, if you're your residence, visa, whatever, if you're a citizen, you're good. If you were born here, you're good. I don't understand why people keep trying to crack jokes. It doesn't even. I mean, y'all talk all this shit in the comments about Black people, and then wonder why Black people happy y'all getting deported. Who here is in threat of getting deported? No one in my family is. No one in my family is. And I'm Hispanic. Oh, Rakim is saying, oh, when they say like, oh, tell her to pull up our bootstraps. Yeah, yo, that's great advice, Rakim. If I'm struggling and someone tells me, fighter, pull yourself up by your bootstraps, that's good advice. Know what I mean? That's good advice. You put your fighter, pull yourself up by your bootstraps.
That's racist!
That's not racist, bro. That's not racist, man. Rakim says she's talking about all the other groups that would tell Black Americans to not have a victim mentality and to pull us up by the bootstraps and to put. I don't get it, bro. Like I don't. She like Beachy says she wants to be a main character. She wants to be a main character. Who is she directing that to? She's saying that to people getting deported. The people getting deported are not talking about Black Americans. They don't even understand English. They don't understand the language, bro. So it seems like she's directing that to those who have assimilated to America, or they're American and they know they're hip to the culture, what's going on, and the lingo, and they know what a bad wench, what a coon is, what a field nigga is, what a house nigga is, what a sellout is. So they're directing that to she's not even talking to white Americans. She's speaking about quote unquote tethers, people that are not FBA. That's who that's directed to. That's who that's directed to. Yo, listen, man. Y'all can't be afraid of Black people, man. Y'all can't be afraid. Because when you show fear, when they smell blood, it's off with your neck, man.
Why are you running? Why are you running?
Now, when Trump was speaking about illegals doing this and that, right here, he was talking about people like this. And look what they did to this little girl. Look at this.
Prepares for a second surgery this week.
My eye is doing so much pain. My eye and my nose.
Sunday night, the girl had emergency surgery on her eye. She and her mother say the injuries happened after neighbors hosting a Mexican Independence Day celebration used a racial slur against the African American family.
That word shouldn't be used towards us. It shouldn't. It shouldn't be used towards anybody. Nobody should use that word because that's a bad word.
A few minutes later, two women allegedly attacked the girl when she didn't move her 3-month-old Yorkie out of their way. The 6th grade honor student and cheer captain named her puppy Barbie. Washington and her mom say Barbie was stepped on by one of the women but survived. Then they say the
Nigga. That's wild. That's a little girl, man. I'm not gonna lie, man. If I would have been there, I would have. Damn, I don't like that. That's OD. Yeah, I ain't like that.
aggressors targeted Washington.
I looked up. A bottle came towards my face, being thrown to my face. I dropped down because I felt something hard. She punched me in my nose. When she punched me in my nose, I almost blacked out because I fell again.
Bruh, that's fucked up, bruh. Yo, that's a little girl, man. And you could tell she's a good girl. Honor roll student, the way she's dressed, the way she speaks. That's fucked up, man. That's fucked up. Yeah, that's bad. That was bad. Let's lighten the mood up a little bit, man.
It was just reported that famous celebrity cartoon actor Speedy Gonzalez was arrested early this morning by U.S. immigration officers. According to the report, Gonzalez was seen trying to elude the ICE officers' trap by running extremely fast while yelling in broken English. Also arrested with Speedy was his cousin Slowpoke Rodriguez, better known as the slowest mouse in all Mexico.
Senor Slowpoke, you will be good with the chili peppers. Say something I forgot to tell. That's what I wanted to tell you. Slowpoke Rodriguez, he packed a gun.
With both mice expected to remain in ICE custody pending their removal proceedings.
BG says, cheer captain has to have a high GPA too. Yeah, man, that's wrong, man. I'm looking. Yeah, that's wrong. That's wrong. It's just all wrong. I'm looking for a video. Let me see. I had. Yo, because the thing is, yo, they post so much on his website. I mean, on his page, it's hard to keep up with them. They post so much. Oh, okay. There's one video. It's a video I wanted to show y'all. Yeah, man. Yeah, but them a group of women just attacking a little girl like that. What losers, bro. They dead wrong for that. A little girl. They wrong for that, man. Oh my god, bro. I hate when this computer do this, bro. Yeah, but yeah, they jumped on a girl in a Yorkie. Did they get arrested? No. They got away with it. They got away with it. They got away with it. I didn't hear anything about them getting locked up.
Immigration law just isn't working out. Most immigration workers left, so this farmer hired Americans. Problem is, he says, most show up late, work slower, and are ready to head home after lunch. Some even quit after just one day out in the field. And farmers say many Americans are not physically fit and simply don't work fast enough.
Many of our local farmers are dependent on immigrant labor to pick their crops every day. And that's the produce you and I are buying in the grocery store. But many of the men I spoke with agree that immigrants need to be legalized in some form or fashion. Several of the farmers I spoke with today off camera say the inconsistency of the immigration law is already hitting their business. They told me workers are simply moving to states who do not have immigration laws, and they say that could jeopardize farmers.
They saying that's the future. Americans gonna be too lazy. Americans are too lazy to work. They're saying that's the future. I don't think it's gonna be that bad. I really don't. They're gonna have to pay people more. That's all. That's all. No biggie. Just pay people more. I know plenty people that damn, I gotta delete this shit. Hold on. I know plenty people that gotten deported and they come back. A friend of mine, he's been on his channel before. He's from Ecuador. He got deported and he's back in America. I met him in prison. He got locked up for stabbing someone pretty bad. He was young as hell. They kicked him out. They sent him back to Ecuador. He was in Ecuador for like 4 or 5 years. Now he's back out here. Snuck his ass back in. I gotta hit that nigga too. I gotta hit him up. But he's doing good though. He work, all that. He drive. I randomly saw him at the casino. Randomly. I didn't even know this kid was back in America, man. I gotta hit him up. He a cool cat. Like I said, he was on his live a few years, like 2 years ago, 3 years ago. He was on my live. All right, I want to show y'all this. That's the thing, yo, because when I'm on like Instagram, I save so many things. I have to start putting them in like different files. I really do have to start putting them in different files because I've saved so many. Okay, right here, I found it. This right here. This probably this could be a topic. This could actually be a topic. Let me drop the link if anyone want to come up. Let me show y'all this real quick. Not a video file. Slides PDF. Upload a file. Nah. I go to media and red. Look at this. Two teen stowaways from the Dominican Republic found dead in a JetBlue plane's wheel well. That kid, the one on the right, definitely Haitian. You heard?
That's racist!
I'm serious. He's definitely Haitian. Like, if you Dominican, you know. If you know, you know. So for those that don't know, a stowaway is someone who sneaks in on a plane or a train or a bus or whatever for a free ride. They sneak in. They probably died from like suffocation or just cold, lost oxygen or froze to death. In JetBlue plane, bro, that's crazy. They didn't think of that, huh? They didn't think. They didn't think, or no one tell them, yo, you can suffocate. Like, what about when you land? Like, what you gonna do, nigga? Just run? You're gonna run on the track? You're gonna run on the track at JFK? What the fuck is a wheel well? Hold on. What is a wheel well? Let's look this up. I gotta look this up. What is a wheel well? Wheel well plane. Oh shit. Oh shit. Y'all can see that? Wait. That's where that nigga was at. Wait, let me take this picture off. Damn, I can't. Yeah, fuck. The landing, bruh. Shelby, we knew this already. Why are you telling me this? Thank you for telling me the obvious. Daniel says if I get deported every time, get deported every time for even traffic stop, we'll be given 6-month feds every other time, 6 month added. Huh? I'm not gonna say that New York City is a mobile place, but they will have got their ass whooped over here for jumping a little girl. Many people from our countries hide in the cargo area of plane or cargo containers. Many freeze to death and lack of Yo, that's crazy, bro. Teenagers. Damn, like, and they never heard a story. Like, they never heard of stories. Like, they never heard of the story. Like, yo, when people do this, they die. No one told them, like, how did they get this idea? No one told them. Nobody told them. Huh? Ah, man, that's crazy, bro. Try to come to America. It didn't work out. It didn't work out. And there's cats that they go to the Virgin Islands, they go to Puerto Rico from DR, or Haitians to Cuba, whatever. Well, not Cuba, but they go to all these other places, yo. They go to all these other places on little speedboats. I remember I watched this movie when I was a kid, living in DR. How people used to leave from Cuba, get to Miami, and they said it was based on a real story. They won this little raft or whatever, little speedboat thing, and they ran out of food because they got lost. They got like stranded. The kind of blew them out of the direction. The tide, the waves, the storm, whatever. And the lady, I don't know how real this was. She was pregnant. She was pregnant, or she had the baby on board. On the raft or whatever. I don't know. It said it was. They said the story was real, but the men, they were dying. Like they were running out of like food, and then they had to suck on the mom's titties to survive, drinking their milk. Rocha said, "Who would think of freezing?" What the fuck you mean? Who would think of freezing? Common sense. How did they never heard of people sneaking away, and that's how they die? What you mean? How did they get the idea of, oh, we just hop on the wheel and nothing's gonna happen to us? Like, you ain't gonna hang out backstage too long, nigga. Hold on. Vaca, when did you log on? Just now, right?
It's only been like 2 minutes. Why the hell I don't see no microphone? There's no microphone tab or nothing. My shit tripping, or that's your studio thing?
There's nothing with me. That's not got nothing to do with me. I don't know.
Nah, it's usually when you get on the stream, y'all, you know, you can mute the mic and stuff like that. I don't see none of them options on here. That's why I asked.
Or I don't know. Maybe perhaps because of the
Look,
I don't
Rick in
know.
the comments too. Rick in the comments. All right, so let me get this right, because I'm over there defending you a little bit, bro. Because I
Nah,
really
you
don't
wasn't
think
defending me.
Just now I was. Just now
Oh,
I was,
okay.
nigga. Go review it. Go review it.
Okay.
Okay. So yeah, I ain't going. I really need to get to the bottom of this, because I don't really think you a bad little nigga, bro. I just think
Now you
that
got me a little, bro. I'm 32, bro.
I'm 39 though, so I'll be 40. So in my book, you's a little homie. Not by stature, by age.
All right.
I don't think you's a bad dude. I don't really know where this hatred or trolling is coming from. Like, I don't see the angle. Maybe it's for content. I don't understand it if that's the case. So I'll be really trying to pick your little brain and see what's going on, if you don't mind.
All right, my little brain. I don't know. We all got the same size brain.
Big brain, but stop taking everything I say.
I mean, hey man, people be funny, man. You know,
I'm not trying to be funny with you.
All right, no. All right, so let me explain let me explain to you, right? How can I explain it? All right, do you understand the concept of someone believing because they're up in age that they got all the answers, or they think they're right, or they think that because someone is younger than them that they're not up on knowledge? And like I lived all this life and I don't read books, and
Yes,
I don't have
I can respect that. I can understand that.
Right, because so a old fool, it could be just an old fool, right?
An old fool, exactly.
Right. So my thing is, when I look at, and I'm being real, right? It's gonna sound like I'm hating.
This is not, bro. I'm not here to report back to anybody.
Oh,
This is for my personal
This is
reference. Like,
public.
I'm really trying to dig into your brain myself.
Okay. When I look at like 5/5, he's not something that I could admire, look up to, because his thought process, the way he think, the way his brain work. I was on a panel. It was the New Jersey guy, and this guy, he 5/5, he twists stories up. I mean, so
okay,
I went on the panel. It was respectful. It was on the New Jersey guy's channel. Someone was saying this and that, tethers, this and that. So I'm disagreeing with him. We were discussing the Fat Joe situation, and he called me a tether out of nowhere. So I'm like, oh, okay. So then I call. So I'm like, oh, this is what we doing. So then, we getting a little chippy. So then, and everybody's brain, tether's not offensive. The intent is offensive, because you're trying to call somebody a foreigner.
The intent is definitely offensive.
Like basically, you basically saying, yo, get out of here. You ain't from here. You ain't one of us.
Basically, I'm an American. Blah blah blah. And,
I'm better than you, right?
Exactly. I dig it. Yes.
Like, come on, like, it doesn't mean I logged off and I started crying in my bed and got in fetal position. But I'm like, oh, you talking shit now? Like, okay, let's talk shit then. I mean, I could be respectful and we could have a conversation, but I could get ignorant too. So then, I called him a slave, and then he's like, "Oh, well, Dominicans were slaves too." Like, bro, we know this already. That's not the point. The point is, if we're roasting, if this is what we're doing now, if you're getting disrespectful, fuck the intellectual conversation. That's out the window now. Now let's just talk shit.
There's no. You can't tell me how low I can go once you throw an insult.
Right. So then when I go on 5/5's channel, I told him who I was. I said, "Oh, I was the guy that did this." So it's not like I was hiding it. I said, "Oh, that was me." And he says, "Oh, wait. Oh, I gotta talk to you. Like what this? It was like an intervention or something. Like, you're gonna school me? Like, bro, no. Like, no disrespect. I could beat the shit out of 5/5. Like, he can't little bro me, nigga. Like, I've been locked up. So that don't impress me that he did like 30 years. That don't impress me. So then Cause I know niggas that dumb in there for bodies, they'll mad time and get beat the fuck up. So that
That's a
don't
fact. That's a
you
fact.
cannot impress me with the prison talk. We're not
Nigga, I
gonna do
know
that.
niggas that's doing life and they booty bandits. So
Right,
you did that
right.
shit. Yeah,
And I know dudes that outside they get mad money selling work, but they get robbed all the time. Every other week they getting robbed,
that
and they
part.
know who did it and they don't do nothing about it. So he's not gonna impress me with that. So then it seemed like him and the other cats that were on there, they were trying to like school me, like, oh, but if somebody's calls you a tether, and if you're not a tether, then why do you get offended? Like, bro, no, fuck that. Like, if you're disrespecting me, I'm gonna disrespect you back. Or if that's the case, why you don't go check him too? You just want to check me. Or I know why, because my last name is Spanish. So then, because I feel like they give they venerate or they give hierarchy to the guys who are FBA, but because I'm Hispanic, because I know how to speak Spanish, or this is one of mine. Let me check him. Nah, nigga, I'm my own man. You gotta check me, nigga. I'm my own man, bro. And I don't know where I don't know where these guys come up with this whole thing about that they know better. Or they don't like 5 Fifths is doing so great in life. Nigga, you're a bum, bro. You was locked up for most of your life, bro. I don't want to learn nothing from you. There's nothing I can learn from you. He wasted his best years in prison. There's nothing he can teach me, bro. Listen, bro. No funny, bro. I know my father. I know my big brother. People I look up to. I got people on the outside that I look up to and have conversations with. I have a boxing coach. He's like a father figure to me. And he used to play in the streets, heavy feds, all that. And now he's giving back to the community. He has a big boxing program, has boxing fighters and all that. And he taught me how to fight. Like, so I have role models. I have intelligent people from different avenues, street, school, business, from guys from the YouTube, like from all different angles, So for me to respect you, you have to give me something I could respect. So I just didn't like I felt like I'm gonna end it here because I'm gonna give you your piece. What it seemed like is he was trying to use me as a this the little this the little piss boy.
I'm a son to look good for these niggas type shit.
So I could look good for the black guys. Let me put my knee pads on. Know what I mean? Like, stop, bro. Like, come on, man. And then you're racist and you wanted to come up on my panel and say the N-word. Bro, you know how retarded that sounds? I wanted to say the N-word. I never even disrespected anyone on his panel. When I went on his panel, I never disrespected anyone. I was talking like the way I'm talking with you. Like, we just
his position is, little bro, his position is that you did say the hard ER. Now, if that is the position, I just want you to put it in street nigga context, because you're not a goofy. You's a little nigga from the street. I can hear it, I can see it, I can smell it on you. So you know what I'm saying when I say this. If you were to say the slave joke when someone was going at you, then wouldn't be
not
grounds
on this panel. Not on this panel, though.
But that's what I'm saying. That wouldn't be grounds for you and that person getting into a physical altercation. You understand that. If you were to say the hard ER, you automatically know it's up there and it's stuck there. So when I say things like that, I'm trying to say kind of use the same etiquette when you talking to other niggas, real niggas, that you would on the street. And if you and I say that to a white person, whatever, if you're gonna be bold on here like that, then be that same person on the street. And that would be my only disagreement with you with that. The slave joke, that wouldn't ruffle no feathers. But you and I both know if we was around some hood niggas, some real niggas, and you drop that, it's up there and it's stuck there. You understand what I'm saying? Can you feel me a little bit?
Okay, yeah, but when did I say that?
That's his position. I'm just going on. That's why I'm here to get your side of the his position is you dropped it 2 or 3 times.
Hold on, let me pick this up real quick. Hold on. Let me yo, hello? Who it is? Who?
Get out.
Oh, yo, bro, I'm gonna call you right back. I'm live, you heard? Yo, oh yeah, bro. Yeah, it's me, yo. This is my Haitian This is my Haitian bedroom. Y'all can hear him. Talk. Take your shit, bro.
What's up, motherfuckers?
This what, yo.
Tell Zoe I said Zaga fit.
Yeah, this nigga funny.
Yo, when you got time, when you got free time, you gotta come to the crib, bro. So we can brainstorm.
Nah, we gonna work, bro. I
see what you on, bro. I've been on this type of shit for years.
Come on, man. Yo, it just I was fighting a case and all that. Now I'm home. I'm good now.
Fighting the case too.
You
I'm straight. You still on my ass, but I'm straight.
I'm like, nigga, you lucky you didn't get deported, nigga. You heard?
Listen, man, don't put my business in this.
Yo, we go. Yo, you a funny nigga too, so we gonna have fun, nigga. I can't wait, man. Yeah.
Listen, man, just when you get a chance, hit me back.
All right. Now I got you, bro. I got you. Nigga, you was like, oh, how you get my number? How you get my number, yo? Like, nigga, you gave me your number like 4 years ago, man.
Now, Chris, you know I'm a criminal, Chris.
Oh, you're criminal. All right, yo, bro, I'm gonna talk. I'm gonna hit you, bro. I'm gonna hit you.
You really live in Waterbury?
Nigga, yeah.
You could drive in the snow?
Drive in the snow. Nah, man, had us late, and I work tomorrow, so. But we gonna, nigga, we gonna get up.
Yeah, just you got my phone number.
Yeah.
Just hit me.
All right.
I'll tell you when to pull up.
All right, say no more.
All right, Broski. 100.
Yeah, you see, and I'm racist, but that's my man's Haitian cat. That's my man. Funny ass dude, man.
I'm mixed, and I know I have sides of the family that are racist, and they don't even know it sometimes. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Because we got black friends, or as I like to tell white women that admire over black men, just because you have an affinity for black skin, that doesn't mean you're racist to the culture. And that's why I want to get to the bottom of this. Like, I don't, sure you seem like a level-headed dude, bro. But if you gotta understand that if you saying things like that,
like what?
The harder you are. If you saying
when did I say that?
That's his position. I'm only giving you his position.
He got to find that video where I call someone a hardy y'all.
So you deny it. So you're saying that never happened?
No. All right, let me put it. I'm gonna keep it frank with you, bro. If someone disrespect me, I might say it. I might say nigger, like just to get you mad.
Like that, or say it like that is nothing. How you just said it is nothing.
Nigger. No, like nigger, like nigger.
No,
like whatever, nigger.
No, you can't. You know,
no, to get somebody mad. No, hold on. So let me put it up. Like, let's say if I'm in the street, and let's say I'm in the street, right, and I bump somebody by mistake. Like, let's say I'm walking out the liquor store, and I'm blocking what, and they said, man, no, Spanish ass nigga, fuck out of here. I'm gonna say, just to get him. I'm gonna say, would you say nigger? Just to get him mad. Like, what you gonna do, nigga? What you gonna, nigger? Do something. Yeah, I'm Spanish. And I'll Christopher Columbus your ass. I'm gonna see what he want to do. Because that's just who I am. But now if I think he got a gun and I don't, then I won't. But if I think he don't got nothing and I don't got nothing, oh niggas, mano a mano. I'ma cook you, nigga. I'ma cook you. So it's not because I'm racist, it's because I just want to get you tight.
But that's also why would you want to take the shit crazy?
Because I'm not, bro. I'm not
that photo, my nigga.
No, because I don't care. If you don't like me,
well, you do care. You can't say that because you do care. If the nigga had a pistol, you wouldn't do that. Or if you, excuse me, if you thought he had a pistol, you wouldn't be speaking the same way.
Nah. But if it's mano a mano, let's get. Pussy, nigga, tell your mother suck my dick.
Hold on, let me be real with you. That would be described as a bully because you know. Hold on, you know you got better hands than the average nigga, but you not gonna try a nigga with a gun like that.
No, because he got the upper hand. Isn't that being smart?
But you got the upper hand with the average nigga. If you professionally trained, that's a bully, shorty. That's
but that's the thing.
Because you know it's true. That's
no. But my thing is, right. I don't go out there looking for trouble. That's my thing. I don't go out there looking for trouble.
But you activate once it's brought to you.
Yeah, like if you smack me, you can't get mad if I stab you in the face.
That's a fact.
So what my thing is that a 5/5 is a clown, bro.
I like both. I like both.
Vaca, I'm not about to be over here like, guys, and get on my knees. Guys, I'm not racist. Believe me, please, please. I'm not about nigga.
I don't want that from you because I don't feel like you are. I feel like you be trolling for content. Like you know that hurts, and that's what you be doing.
No. If I no listen, the dude disrespected me. Fifth Ave, fifth, he's a non-factor. This nigga's a fucking handicap. He's non-factor. And then he introduced himself in the situation. I saw him on his panel. I hopped on. We were talking. And then the whole time he was kind of like trying to sun me or like, knowledge. Yo, bro, I swear to God, he is not smarter than like when we're talking about just like IQ level, he's not even, he's like 10 years older than me. No, he's like 12 years older than me.
How could you say that with an absolute though? How could you say absolutely sure you're 1,000% sure that his IQ is not? I don't know whether it is or not, but I can't speak in absolutes. How do you know for sure that man's not? Come on,
because the way he articulates himself, his conversation, things don't flow right. They're not continuous. He fucks up sequences of stories. He lies. He said that he had my Facebook and I was reporting his channel when that was a lie. Bro, someone has sent me a link. Oh, look at this guy, Fighter Compass. Look, he's reported. Bro, I was at work. I sandblast. I have a job. Like I was, and then people, when I go on my lunch break, people tell me, oh, go watch this live. He talking shit about you. I'm not even worried about it.
I'm gonna take you at your word. If you telling me you didn't say the hard ER, I'm gonna let y'all
maybe
agree to disagree. No,
Vaca, let me put it like this. I didn't, but I wouldn't pass myself. I wouldn't put it past myself if I did, because I don't go around and just disrespecting people for no reason. So if somebody, they mother called me a tether, said something about my mother. So now when it's open disrespect, then fuck your life, nigga. Fuck your grandmother. Is open disrespect. This is how I'm in real life, and that's why I told him, yo, let's link up. Then I told Fafa, you could come up to my gym, or you could bring anybody you know. And in Connecticut, nigga, on the underground boxing scene, niggas know what I fight random big niggas, little niggas. I fight anybody, and they call me Triple H. I got hawks, hammers, and hands. You know what I mean?
I like that.
Oh my God!
So like, he gotta stop playing with me because he's only 15 minutes away. And listen, and today I wanted to go on the panel to have a conversation.
Yeah, he wasn't having that. He was not having that.
Oh, because he's a weirdo. Just because, listen, this is my thing, right? This is why I like it's
solid
cool.
Nigga, so he's a solid nigga, man.
Dominican people are cool and all that, but I don't like every Dominican nigga. I don't like most people, so I can't get cool with somebody just because they're Hispanic or brown or black or no. I know white people that are way cooler than black people. I treat people on an individual basis. And it just sounds like
let me land my plane and let me say this.
My fault. I'm over excited. I'm excited.
You all right, but no, it's cool. I'm glad we could talk. I'm gonna say like this because I used to be that age, fool, and I'm not much older than you, but I know how you feel. I was the same way. Like these old niggas can't tell me shit, and you right. A lot of old niggas ain't saying shit. It's true. A lot of old niggas just be talking and they really ain't saying shit. But the problem is with being a bully and having that mentality is this little niggas. There's little niggas, like myself, that are running around with these guns and they praying for niggas like you. Like we wake up hoping to meet a nigga that do some shit like that. So, and I'm not saying that to be, I'm saying that to every conversation, every engagement of conversation that you have with another person has to be met with respect, because them same people or the person that you think you are with the hands, there's niggas out here that really don't care about catching a body, and they're hoping you get out of character. You understand what I'm saying?
I get that. So let me just put it like this. My charges weren't for hands. I'm gonna just give you that, right?
Respect.
I mean, like I already know how that go. I don't know why
it's
people
not, and that's not me threat. That's just me being real with you because I was the same way.
Vaca, can I ask you a question?
Go ahead.
Why do people assume that people that know how to fight don't are not willing to use a weapon.
No, I don't think that you're not willing to use a weapon.
All right.
No. Hold on. It's not that you're not. There's a difference between knowing how to fight and niggas that are used to carrying guns. So, like, I got big homies. I got a homie I call Big Kurt. Mean hands. He carries pistols when we go out to the club and we're about to hit functions and things like that. But then you have other motherfuckers that just keep the pistol on them when they sleep. These are the type of niggas that'll always have a firearm with them. And that is a mental effect. That is because they are hoping for that type of situation to come along. It's not saying that the next man, you or XYZ, isn't about that life. There's people that are really screwy in the brain like that. And it's why you should approach every conversation with respect instead of looking for those type of problems. There's always the bigger bully out there.
Okay, well, I'm not a bully, but all right. So the thing is, I understand what you're saying, but just because that exists in the world doesn't mean I gotta walk with my fucking tail in between my legs, right?
Absolutely, I'm not saying
all right,
that.
yeah.
Bro, stop
right. So
that.
So if somebody trying to sun me, I'm not having it, bro. Like if we could just be yo, you know what it was when I hopped on 5/5's channel? I think I was just being too nice, or maybe because I got like a baby face. The women think I'm handsome.
I've seen you on Sharon channel, and you very respectful. So that's why
I be trolling, yo. And you know what's crazy? I met a lot of YouTubers, man. I met a lot of YouTubers, bro. Yo, and I met, you know, it is what it is, bro. Like I just in the street, yo, and I've gotten in situations where I got the thing on me, and dudes talking crazy. I say, yo, let me get out of here. And it's like two dudes, and I could, and rightfully so, I could just grab it and like let's go to work. But in my head, I said, nah, this is not smart. Let me get out of here. That's it, because I don't look for trouble. I don't do that. Or there's been, yo, I'm telling you, bro, there's been times with like roll rage and I'm about to wild out. I say, what I'm doing, man? What I'm about to fight somebody over this? Like, let me drive over. So, or there's been times where niggas didn't got it smacking, you know, but it's not smart. You could get locked up. You don't know what he got on him. Shit, I don't want to have something on me, and then now I'm forced to use it. So, come on, bro. I know how to, bro. I'm 32. Trust me, I bumped my head a lot, so I know a lot. I know about the prison.
I kind of found you. Yeah, I did 8.5 myself. It's nothing I harp on.
Yeah, right. You know I didn't do that much time, but yeah, I know the experience.
It is what it is.
It's not fun. Not fun.
I like, you know what I'm saying? I kind of found you and 5 at the same time, and I just don't like the beef, bro. You seem level-headed. I like his message. I guess I'm not trying to play. I am playing middleman here. I don't want to see niggas beef about dumb shit. You know what I mean? That's me.
Michael, where you from?
Originally the Northeast, but I grew up in Miami.
Where at Northeast? Nigga, be
real close to you. I'm in Mass.
Oh, Mass. Okay. Yeah, but man, remember, I'm really an East Coast nigga because I'm from New York, lived in Jersey, got family in PA, be out there a lot, Lancaster, Philly.
I met my wife in Jersey in Union City.
I lived in Edison for like a real small period of time. Be a bit Mass heavy. I was just in Mass last night. My man's fought in the Golden Gloves, and I fight next week for the championship.
Oh, I think they do the Golden Gloves close to me. Yeah, that's in
Springfield.
Yeah, where is it? It's in Springfield. Okay, no, that's not. It's not over there.
Okay, so but they got different ones. They got one in Lowell. They got
that's where I'm near, like Lawrence area.
Okay, Lawrence. I have family in Lawrence, Methuen, Andover.
A lot of Dominican niggas out there.
New Hampshire. All that, like Nashua. Like I know all that area. I got bitches out Cape Verde and Brockton, Mattapan. I know all that over there, bro. Fall River. Come on, bro. I be outside, bro. I'm like, I don't look for trouble. I don't.
And that's all. I mean, if y'all can't, I dig it if it's been a level of disrespect in your mind where there's no, there's no.
Like I said, I try to go up there to have, but he's scary. He's weird. I don't know where he gets this idea that I'm so disrespectful. I don't know where he's getting this idea from.
He feel like in his mind, he feel like you compromise. How I'm gauging it is, I feel like he feel like you compromising the channel when you do things like that. Because I put something in your chat earlier and it made a lot of sense, your angle, because I figured that was the angle. It was like you want a content farm for that type of stuff, and you're playing like the alternative angle to the FBA type stuff, and you bringing your own thing to it. But after being on Food Channel for a while, I don't feel like that's his only angle, catering to the blacks. He's really trying to open up a bigger conversation. It's not just about catering or pandering to the blacks. He's really trying to open up a bigger conversation between blacks and Hispanics.
I guess. I mean, people have been doing that. I mean, like,
I think Reek in the back. He said, "Let me up, bro."
He's not in the. I think.
Where you at, Rick?
Is he in the? Hold on, let me check.
Nigga said, "I'm calling the cops on you, MMGs." What the fuck?
I'm on my huevo, yeah. Wait, so you put a Rican in black? What are you?
Nah, I'm Haitian and Arab, but my wife is Spanish, so te habla español un poquito.
Okay, got you. Bro, hit me up on IG and I'm gonna send you the link because he probably can't. Well, let me drop the link because I don't see you anywhere, bro. So I can let you up.
What's this dude? MX dude, I've had the burner on me legally bragging about a burner and Jack. Papa, I'm a sovereign now, I'm a national now, so I got the burner on me legally too. You're not saying nothing, MX. Stay on the porch, my nigga. Stay right on the porch.
Yeah, I just hate these conversations. He'll come with like frivolous facts. Like acting like he's schooling me. Like he'll be like, "Yo, 4 + 4 is 8," and I'm like, "Nigga, why are you telling me this?"
Man, I don't want to see, man. We gotta have this conversation. Like, I thought, this is my opinion, because I watch Real Rican Rap too, and I like bro a lot. I feel like there's trolls, and this isn't going to MXC. This is whatever I said about him was just me and him right then.
Rick went over there. He was bored, and now he was siding with y'all. That's crazy work.
But I feel like there's trolls that be coming into these spaces, especially this black and Spanish. Not you. No, let me finish. I feel like there's trolls that be coming into these spaces, especially the comments. And when things like this get out of hand, they add fuel to that fire in the comments. Does that make sense? Like we trying to have a compromise between blacks and Latinos right now. But when you got niggas in the comments fueling some ignorant ass shit, this is what's gonna keep happening.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep it real. When I'm outside, that niggas ain't really talking.
Nobody outside talking about that. Exactly. This is an online thing. My niggas ain't outside talking about this.
Right. So now the link ain't Reek is not working because I gotta send it to you on Instagram, bro. You gotta write me on Instagram. This is not a regular live. This is a portrait mode.
Reek, go to what I did, Reek, go to Google instead of clicking the link, right? Go to Google and type the link into Google instead of trying to click it directly from YouTube.
Right,
that's how I was able to hop right on.
He got Instagram. I don't know where I told him it's like 5 minutes ago.
Hard-headed Dominican nigga B.
And then he's switching teams. Switching teams.
Nah, he was up there sticking up for you too. Let me not put Rick under the bus. Rick was definitely sticking up for you. He kind of, you know what I'm saying? If you did say the hard ER, then that's a little bit crazy, but he didn't believe it neither. So Rick was sticking up for you, my guy.
Yeah, but I don't know why people being so all sensitive.
I dig it.
Like, all right. What if I did call somebody nigger? So what?
Have you said it with the hard ER?
Nigger. Yeah. So what? I was talking shit. All right. Now what?
You know that sounds crazy. It ain't nothing. It's online. There's nothing nobody can. Nah, that's what I'm saying. It's online. There's nothing nobody can do. But I believe there should be a level of decorum. You know that shit out of line.
What you gonna want to do? Punch me in my face?
But you know it's out of line. You know what I mean? It's got to be some type of level of decorum, bro.
Yeah, but if you call me a teller, I feel like you're being disrespectful.
That's a whole new level of disrespect, and you know that. A tether is wild though. I don't like that term.
But they're gonna say, "Oh no, it's not." Yes, it is. You're basically telling me like I'm less than you, or I'm a sellout, or I'm a phony, or I'm trying to be like you. Like that's disrespectful. It's disrespect. You trying to disrespect me? What up, Reek? What up, Rakim?
Yeah.
Yo, what up?
Okay.
Yo, what up, Reek?
What's good? What's good?
Rick, I told him you was over there standing by. He
was, but they was on. He was on the fold, man, over there, man. They were breaking you down, Rick.
Bruh, I knew you was gonna think that.
Because like the conversation, yo, buddy, but then low key, if you peep, 5/5 was still kind of throwing little jabs at you. I'm like, oh damn.
Nah, he been doing that, but I got thick skin, bro. I don't need to.
Okay, I appreciate that.
Nigga be calling me Russian over there. Fool, that's just how he is.
Yeah, I mean, this is my thing. He was definitely throwing his shots. In my opinion, maybe you think different, but I didn't look at it like he did anything disrespectful for me to like. The only thing.
Rick, before you go, I want to say one thing, right?
Yeah.
Let's just say, you guys, just open your minds to what I'm about to say.
Yeah.
Just imagine there's a panel.
Mm-hmm.
There's a group of different type of people in there. Kind of like this mixture, Puerto Rican, one guy's Haitian, the other guy's mixed with Arab, Portuguese, but he grew up in the hood, and the other guy is Guatemalan, and it's just a mix of different type of people. A Dominican enters the panel.
Yeah.
Off rip, you know already the narrative. Oh, you Dominican? Well, you know you black, right?
Yeah.
Yo, do you identify? It's like the moment you enter the room, you have to prove yourself.
Yeah,
and
but I mean, if throughout the whole live, I was on that bitch for hours, and throughout the whole live,
yourself.
Throughout the whole live, what happened? What was that?
That was a cat.
That's my cat. That's my cat.
I thought you asked me a question.
No. I said you're proving yourself, right? The whole time, you were proving you had to prove yourself.
Well, what I'm trying to say is that the whole time I had to explain to them that Dominicans don't look at it that way. Like, okay, I went at it with the dude, not went at it, but I was debating with the guy, philosopher, the black dude that's half black, half Puerto Rican, whatever. Because he was trying to basically say, yo, you black, right? And I was trying to explain to him that Dominicans don't look at it that way. That's why we had to keep debating, because I heard
when you said that if a guy with like fresh off the boat with sandals and tight pants, and if you ask him if he's black, he's gonna say no, because he's gonna think that you're speaking of the context matters. He's gonna think you're talking about being black American. But if you ask him, "Tú eres negro?" he's gonna say, "Oh, claro." Like, I mean,
so
and for the people in DR that are dark skinned and they be like, "Oh, I'm not, no soy negro, yo soy indio," they're gonna laugh at you. And nigga, you're black, nigga. What are you talking about? Like, they're gonna laugh at you.
Okay, at what point did you feel like I was folding? That's what I want to know, though.
No, because all right, so this is the thing, right? We know in every society there's good seeds, bad seeds, there's colorism, hatred, bigotry, prejudice. That exists everywhere.
Yeah.
No one is immune to that. No one is that special or benevolent that doesn't exist, at least in a small
portion. Listen, there's too much brown all over there at Sharon. Too much benevolent. See, too much Sharon, nigga. Go ahead, my bad, fighter.
So, right, so that exists everywhere.
Yeah.
That exists everywhere. So, but the thing is, when you say, "Oh yeah, there's colorism in DR," now they're looking at it. Oh, see, look, he's admitting it. Look, like, yeah, we got one of it. Like, bro, colorism exists the same amount with Black Americans. The same amount.
But maybe you didn't. Maybe you
I don't know. I don't know why they pick on, like, they want to pick. They look at it like in DR is like we're a special case,
but
like we're not.
If you look at the whole context of the whole conversation, when they brought that up, I let them know that yes, it does exist, just like it exists in your community, just like it. And I asked him, I said, don't Black Americans suffer from colorism? Or I brought up the brown paper bag test in the 60s, 50s, whatever. So, I mean, I don't know if you listened to the whole thing. Maybe you just heard.
Nah, that I have. No, I was trying to get up there. He wouldn't let me, and that's why I kind of like lose respect. Like, if you a man, just let me up. Like, what I'm gonna do? Beat you up through the screen? Like, no, bro. I'm just gonna.
Nah, he feel like you gonna compromise the channel. That's why he ain't want to let you up.
Like what? Like, okay, bro. When this is what's bothering me now, because on his channel, when have I ever?
I'll be back, fellas. I'll be back.
I mean, if I don't log off, nigga.
Are you?
My thing is, right, on his channel, I have never gone on a tirade, tone a tantrum, disrespect people, gone on screaming matches, said something, fuck your mother, like nothing like that. I've been up there respectful. This is, and I'm like, where is he getting this? Yo, bro, this nigga's lying, bro. But this whatever, like, y'all don't see it like that. But he's lying on me. When was I saying that hard? When was I saying nigger?
I kept asking him. I said, "Yo, you."
Yeah. My niece was right here, 5 feet away. Like, nigga, what are you talking about, bro?
No, I said I kept asking him. Was he doing that on your show though? On your panel?
No, bro, no, I never did.
Yeah, so that's why I was like, but if the man
he don't know. See, fighter backtracking though. Stand on business, little homie. He said he don't think he did, but if he did, it is he's really not sure. He don't remember.
Bro, no. On his panel, never.
Okay.
On his panel, I never disrespected anyone. Yo, listen, the first time I went on there, we were chilling. At the end, there was a disagreement with Rich Dollars or whatever. We had a little disagreement, but that's it. Like, we had a little, there was a little disagreement.
If anything, I was defending you the whole damn time.
Yeah, no, but what I'm saying is, bro, I don't, this is, what pisses me off is like when people are making shit up. Like, oh my God, this is ridiculous. And this is like not a young nigga, younger than me. This is someone 12 years my senior, falsifying things. Why are you coming? When was I going crazy on your channel ever? I was speaking like the way I'm speaking now. Chill. We were just chilling. A few of us were disagreeing. It was a little back and forth, not disrespectful, just.
Yeah, and towards the end, I even told him, "Hey, anybody? That's not what his content is about. If anybody want to check out his channel, it's Fighter Complex."
Yeah, he even shouted out Fighter Channel.
Yeah, he did himself too. He said, "Yo, y'all subscribe to his channel, Fighter Complex 7, blah blah blah." I was
after he berated my name, right? Like, and I mean, that's like you saying, that's like a nigga saying in all lies, oh yeah, this guy is a pedophile, he's a predator, he beats bitches up. But ladies, hey, if you're interested, here's his number.
But you see though how he taking it to the extreme. No, shorty mind go to the. He didn't say nothing. Pedophile and rape. Those are big words.
I'm being hyperbolic.
I know, that's what I'm saying. Those are big accusations, though.
Okay, but if you tell somebody this guy's racist,
yeah.
He talks stuff online, but he ain't really like that. He's dumb. I got all the knowledge. This nigga probably didn't even get his GED when he was locked up. Like all this stuff. I'm like, oh guys, but go check his channel out. Like, bro, you won't even let me go on your panel to defend myself. When I have the patience to go up there and speak to you as a man, but he's so scared of what? Like, I'm gonna go up there and say, dick, and then what? Like, your channel's gonna blow up? Like, nigga, no. Like, I'm gonna go up there, we're gonna have the conversation. And I know I'm one click away from being off the panel. So that's why when I go up there, I have to be respectful. This is nothing new, okay? Oh my God, shorty, hold up. Hello? Yo, Anita. Que lo que, mami. Yo, Anita, I uploaded your second interview. You heard? I'm on live right now. They can hear you.
Oh, word. That's what's up.
Yeah, so we got to link up again and do more because so far these two videos been fired.
Word. word. All right. I'm down.
When I end this live, I'm gonna hit you. Okay.
All right, cool.
Where you at? New York.
I literally just got home.
All right. I'm gonna call you. I'm gonna call you in a little. Okay.
All right, cool.
All right, bro.
I'm like, yo, I'm like, this guy about to think that I'm just jumping ship.
No, man. Listen, bro. Listen, I respect Vaca for coming through, because at least he not taking things for like hearsay and all that. He's actually coming, and you see how I'm open this conversation with people, because this is high intellect right here. This is real high intellect right here. When you could maybe even disagree with someone, but you open up the for the conversation. I'm open for the conversation. He won't let me up there because he thinks I'm just gonna start cursing. I said, yo, bro, I've never went on this channel and disrespected him. In the chat I did after. This is after everything, you know. And then he lying, telling people I'm from Waterbury. I know his people in his hood. Bro, I'm not from here, bro. Like I don't know nobody. I don't know like not even 10% of the streets. You tell me, yo, this street over here. I'm like, nigga, I don't even know. I gotta put the GPS. I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah. Niggas from my lame ass.
I was trying to tell him, Rick, I say, we need to have more discussions to open up Black and Hispanic communication. I just feel like this ain't killing. Go ahead, my bad. Go ahead, Fido.
Yeah, it ain't kindergarten. I'll link up with him in person. Like on no violence shit. I would interview that nigga in person.
That'd be dope.
Yeah,
and
but
this beef y'all stirring up a definitely bringing views. Like if y'all were to talk it out or hash it out in person and have a real dialogue, I think that would definitely bring in views.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I don't know like either one of y'all in person, but I have been on your channel enough times. I've been on his enough times, and to me, from an outside perspective, I feel like y'all both some cool dudes to me. You know what I'm saying? Like I do. You might not. I don't know. You might not agree, but I do feel like I had the wrong impression about him. Like I think his intentions, like it comes off as kind of like he's selling out when it comes to being Latino and all that. But I do feel like his intentions are good though. I don't think he's like a, phony ass dude or fake dude or none of that type shit. I mean,
he pandering to the blacks.
Okay, so that's what I said.
I feel like he's trying to open up real conversation.
Okay, so he's just pandering out of naiveness. Okay, got you.
Yeah.
You know what? No. I mean, I think he does do a little bit of pandering, but I think it's the pandering is directly tied to him trying to grow his channel and shit. I guess he feels like that's the best way to grow his channel.
Like you never been a sucker for a bitch and somebody try to tell you you're like, no, I ain't no sucker, nigga. You hating on me, but then like years later you like, yo, I was for that.
I think we confusing the word. We all educated here. I think we confusing the word pandering with sympathizing. Is he sympathetic and empathetic to the cause because he sees the division? I can say that, but pandering would mean that you have no basis or you really don't care about the cause. Like pandering is like when you're trying to get pussy or something, you just telling that girl whatever you want to hear in order to get in them draws. You really don't mean that. I truly believe the brother is sympathetic to the cause.
Yeah, Vaca now is being empathetic. Is that a sign of virtue or morality? Being empathetic,
virtue? No. Morality? Yes. It's stating that if, like you, I'm empathetic with you. Like that's why I'm not coming here on attack mode or nigga, you said that. I see you's a young nigga. We done been through some of the same things. We both been incarcerated. Like you gonna go through. We gonna have some of the same experiences. So I'm not inclined to attack your point of view. I would like to hear it and understand more where you coming from. That's what the empathy comes from.
Can too much sympathy be detrimental?
Absolutely.
And it could turn into actually coddling.
Absolutely, yes.
So
Yeah,
that's my
he
view.
does do that though. To be honest with you, sometimes he'll allow someone to say all kinds of stuff about Puerto Ricans and he won't really check it. But then he'll, you know what I'm saying, he won't let a Puerto Rican say things about, for example, Black Americans. Like he'll literally try to cut them off in the middle of them trying to.
Vodka, that's like me
All
going
right,
to
hold on. Let me address that, Rick. Rick, let me ask you this, because I've only been there for a couple months now, and I haven't witnessed it once. And I'm gonna take his side on this one momentarily. I'm playing devil's advocate here,
Go
Fighter.
ahead, yeah, rock out.
If he said the hard, if Fighter truly said the hard ER,
on his
all right, we'll just say that Fighter said the hard ER over there. We're just using that. Have you ever heard someone get away with calling another person a spick over there?
I did hear a dude say spick, but according to him, he explained that they had it, like they did that, like they kind of pre-scripted it, like, yo, you gonna say this? That's what he said. According to him, the dude, King of New Jersey, whatever his name is, like the dude, he came up one time on his panel, and he said, "What up, my spicks?" He said, "What up, my spick?" to 5 5. So I'm sitting there looking at that, like, yo, that's crazy, that's wild. But
yeah, that is wild.
Yeah, but if you go back to the live, me and him had that conversation in this live tonight, and according to him, he said that they pre-planned that, like
if anyone can find where I said the NIGGER I sent Cash App anyone $50.
That's exactly why I'm gonna let y'all hash that out when it comes to that, because I don't believe either side of the story. If you telling me you didn't do it, I'm gonna take your word for it. And if he telling me you didn't do it, I'm gonna take his word for it. So it's a stalemate. You understand what I'm saying? Like I gotta go by y'all's word. That's it. And until someone can give me the proof that you said it, then I gotta go with what you say right now, pa.
Yeah, according to him, it wasn't malicious, because he said he was trying to. He said the point was he was trying to make a point as far as the way Spanish people say "What up, my nigga" or whatever. He was trying to make an equivalent to what if a black dude just said "What up, my spick." So he came on, he brought him up, and the first thing he said was "What up, my spick." That's what 5 5 said. But when I seen it that day, I'm like, damn, he allowing this? And then you can't even speak anything that remotely sound like you about to try to disrespect black people without him just dropping you down or not even allowing you to speak your piece. So that's what that looked like to me. You know what I'm saying? But according to him, he explained that there was a purpose behind it. Like it was kind of scripted. It wasn't really real, according to him. So I don't know.
Yeah,
it's a big topic. It's a big topic, man.
That nigga.
Fighter want to put hands. Fighter want to put hands on him. I can already tell Fighter would have put hands.
But earlier I did, but right now, like if I would be open to conversation with the dude.
I think y'all should have a conversation, man. I mean, I think you got it in you to be level-headed enough to have a conversation without going crazy, and I think he does too. So, I mean,
giving him too much credit.
You think so?
Yeah,
I think that that 5 has a way of throwing little slick shots, and we kind of eat those, Rick. You understand what I'm saying? Like when he be getting at me with the Russian and stuff like that, and Fighter takes that as disrespect, and his response to the disrespect is disrespect. You know what I mean? So I can understand where Shorty coming from when he say those type of things, because 5 do joke around like that. So I could see where
now, there's a difference. There's a difference between joking around, or there's a difference between someone joking around and like low-key they don't like you. It's different, right?
Yeah,
I mean, isn't there different? Like when I'm joking with Rick, but I'm cool with him, versus I'm joking on him, but low key he like I kind of don't like him. So like the jokes are kind of malicious.
Yeah, I think I do. I ain't gonna lie. I did get that vibe a couple times. Like, damn, is he trying to, like, is he just trying to just joke for the fuck of it because he fuck with me, or he trying to make me look crazy out here? Like and you know what? I came to the conclusion that I was like, you know what? I was going at him in the chat and all that shit. So I'm gonna let him. I'm gonna let him get his. You know, I'm gonna let him go ahead and do his thing, because I know he probably feel a certain way, because I was there. I was in the chat going crazy on him. You know what I'm saying? Like I was telling him he was a fake positive dude. And, you know what I mean? I was kind of, going a little ham. So
Yeah, I told Rick the same thing, Fighter. Like, if I hadn't had a conversation with Rick and we hadn't got up there, I would have thought by Rick's comments that he was a full blown, like, a self-hater, a racist. But seeing where Rick come from, I'm always going to defend him now, when even if I think he's out of character, because I know it's not coming from a place of hate, it's coming from a place of defense. He defended his culture. So it makes me more empathetic to what Rick be saying. That's why sometimes you have to look at the bigger picture.
Yeah, but
Kumbaya, my lord. Kumbaya.
Kumbaya.
My lord. What Rush says, FBA applicants got to beg for sympathy for the people to care about. Damn.
What is it?
Oh my God!
Damn.
I can't agree with that, Royal Rush. I can't agree with that. I feel like
nigga is
nigga
black, just won't let him.
Yeah, no, it's not that. It's just I feel like a lot of people. I just got on Tariq too, and I don't think he's the leader of FBA or whatever. But I feel where he was coming from when he had that recent interview with Chaotic Live. I feel like the black community is very accepting, and we've always been. When we ask you, are you black? Like if a nigga were to ask a Dominican if they black, it's not coming from a place of, oh nigga, you black, da da da. It's more to like identify you as my brother. And we've accepted too many people into the culture, and this is kind of what happens. It's like they want to be with us through the good times, but nobody want to be with us through the bad times. And that's why I feel FBA at. That's my personal view.
I mean, I got an interview I uploaded recently, and I asked a Puerto Rican girl, "Do you know what FBA is?" Then I also asked another girl, she's FBA, quote unquote. She don't know what FBA is. So, I watch, and eventually once I get like 10, 20 different people, I ask them what it is, I'm gonna just compile it together. People don't know what FBA. People don't know what FBA is.
It's an online thing. It's really an online thing. You go ask your coworker, or you go ask a nigga on the street what FBA is. They probably not gonna know what you. 90% of them niggas ain't gonna know what you're talking about.
If they're not heavy on TikTok, heavy on YouTube, Twitter, they're not gonna know. We're the minority. Blanco says, someone ever called you in real life? People that know me jokingly, but not no one.
Nah, I ain't never had that happen in person, to be honest.
They're gonna get slapped. A nigga somebody call a Spanish nigga a spick in their face, just like if you say the hardy on it, you're gonna get slapped right in your fucking mouth. That's it. That's it.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I'm liable. I'm liable to smack fire out you. You do that shit to me. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah.
And ain't nobody gonna call Papi that. Papi black. Papi a black Latino. That nigga black as shit. No offense, Papi.
Yeah, but they can still call him, right? FBA person can call him a guala.
Yeah.
Yeah, they could be like, "Oh, you fucking guala." Just because they want to get.
Now that is a prevalent term down south. I grew up around that a lot, and they used to think I was Spanish, so I'd get hit with the guala a lot. That's definitely true. I can't take that from you. A lot of niggas
so that's
do.
my point. That's my whole point when I'm on Fifth's channel, is trying to say that it almost comes off like it's just one side.
One-sided.
Yeah. So I was trying to explain the whole damn time, and it seemed like nobody could understand what I'm saying. That it's let's level the playing field. Let's not act like it's just one side that's capable of being racist, when we all know that there's another, the other side is fully capable of being
But
racist.
the term guala guala, if I may, the term guala guala was never used in a derogatory term. Like when you calling
Wow.
somebody, and this is
Wow.
not defense, real talk, real talk. Spick. If someone calling you a spick, that is derogatory. They're saying it with malice. If a person from down south was calling you a guala guala, it's because a lot of them niggas down south really identify all Latinos. Like, it's so crazy when we talk about the South, North, and West Coast thing. A lot of niggas down south, when they say guala guala, is because they put all Latinos in the same category. They don't know the difference between a Dominican, a Puerto Rican, a Mexican, a Honduran, an El Salvadorian. So guala guala is kind of an all-encompassing term. It's not used in a derogatory manner. Spick is definitely used in a derogatory manner. And that's not me coddling. That's real talk, Rick. That's real talk, bro.
I mean, maybe down south it's not, but in Jersey, it's for sure was used as, like, look at these motherfucking gualas over here. Like that's how it's used up here in New Jersey. So yeah,
That's facts, Papi Blanco. He just said Guala Guala was made famous by Noriega in the State Property movie. That's a fact. That's where that came from. That is a fact.
Yeah, but I mean, okay. So what about wetback? Wetback is that good enough, or is that?
No. That's a derogatory term as well. If a black or especially down south is calling you a wetback, they're trying to insult you. Guala Guala is not. I can run with wetback.
So,
I can run with
like, I got. Let me ask you.
Somebody did try to insult me online.
But let me ask you something. Now that we're talking, do you believe that black people could be racially prejudiced?
Yes, but it's not towards, like, in the South, because they only identify, like, even when I was coming up, bro, they used to tell me, oh, Mexican. And I look more Dominican or Puerto Rican than a Mexican. Like, we know what a Mexican looks like. No offense. They're more dark skinned, square shaped. But we understand that it's a completely different look, but they identify all Hispanics. When I was coming up, they identified all Hispanics in the northern part of Florida, because southern part had Cubans and more white colored Hispanics. But in the northern part of Florida, they would identify a lot of Hispanics as Mexicans because they didn't know any other type of Hispanic. So racism to Hispanics in general, no, I have never seen. Have I seen racism towards whites? Absolutely. So if a nigga hop on here and tell me, nigga, we ain't racist, that's not true. The term cracker is definitely used in a racist derogatory term towards white people. So yes, blacks can be racist as well.
Okay, thank you. Because honestly, with a lot of these conversations, bro, I'm starting to think that, like, black Americans or FBAs really think that they can't be racist, bro. Because
that's not true.
When I say certain things, like my experience, certain things that I've seen and certain incidences, it's like no one wants to accept it. They think that they think I'm making shit up or I'm lying, or it's like, come on, I really see in these type of situations where black Americans are fully capable of being racist towards Latinos. Like, I
don't even know. That doesn't even deserve an elaborated explanation. Yes. They're human, just like everybody else. I mean, that's why I don't. This is my problem. I think this is my issue. Back up, Bond. I don't know what's like. I don't know if you got another tab open. I don't know what's going
on. But to address what you were saying too, Rick, about
back up. Hold on, because your mic. Something wrong with your mic.
My mic?
Leave and come back? Yeah.
Yeah, I'll leave and come back.
It's a while echo. So
hold on.
I'm gonna drop the now this is the what I want to say real quick. I don't look at black people as less than, so I'm gonna give them equal treatment. You don't get special treatment. No, you're capable of doing good and bad, like anyone else.
Yeah, but I mean,
And I don't think people don't like that.
yeah, they really don't, because like I said, the whole night, if you get the chance, like watch that live, like the whole damn night, I kept trying to make the same point, because there was a lot of Latinos from the West Coast that was in the chat and calling
Yeah.
up, like pulling up, and I was trying to say, like, everyone kept just blaming, pointing the finger at Mexicans are racist. Mexicans are racist. And I'm like, okay, cool. I'll take that. I'll take Mexicans are racist. But I'll only take it if y'all take that y'all are racist too. That's the only way that I'm going to embrace and accept that. And every time I kept mentioning that, I kept getting pushback the whole damn night. So, I mean, that if you believe that Black Americans can't be racist, then man, that does more detriment to your people as a group than anything else, to be honest with you, because you're not taking any kind of accountability. You're just throwing up your hands and just saying that everyone could be racist except for you. So that does no good to your people. Like, honestly, y'all got to be real. The same way y'all say that we got to be real about our colorism and self-hatred and all that shit y'all want to talk about, is the same way y'all got to look in that mirror and accept that y'all can be racist too, especially towards Latinos, to be honest with you. Nowadays it seems like y'all got all the smoke for us and none for any other group. So I don't know. But yeah, I mean, if it came off like I was folding, it's only because I had to repeat myself like 1,000 times, and I just they're stuck in what they believe in. So it's hard for me to convince someone when they're stuck in a certain box and they're not even trying to hear me out or listen or get my point of view.
Yeah, every time I go over there, it's simply to, because someone sent me a link and they says, yo, they talking about you.
Yeah, for some, I'm not. Listen, I ain't gonna lie. That's crazy. You do get brought up at some point. You do get brought up.
That's what I'm talking about, and I don't be over there.
Yeah, that shit's kind of crazy to me, because I'm like, at some point.
I hear you, bro.
Okay. Yeah, at some point, like I've been on maybe 3 lives with him already, and I swear every single one, at some point you get brought up, whether it's directly or indirectly. And I don't know if I don't know what that's all about, but
then it's like, okay, don't talk about me. I don't talk about you. But then if you're gonna bring me up, what you think I'm gonna want to go up there, defend myself, or I'm gonna probably do a video on you then.
I wanted to add that on before the mic started popping or messing up, that what I will kind of get a Black's credit on is that inside the home, for example, I've never heard rhetoric towards Hispanics. I've never heard like a nigga inside their home or their parents speaking negative rhetorics towards Hispanic people. Now, with the colorism and the racism, this kind of behavior with a lot of Spanish people is taught at home. And living in Colombia for the time that I lived and living in Ecuador for the time that I lived, I realized that Latin America is not so much racist, it's more colorism. So it's not like I've never heard a Black Colombian tell another Colombian, or a white Colombian tell a Black Colombian go back to Africa. But what I will say is that they definitely pride themselves on lightening that color. So those conversations are being had at home compared to where in a Black American home, you're not hearing, oh, yeah, we got to get rid of these Hispanics or these gualas. Like, I've never heard that.
Yo, I'm gonna keep it real.
Can I ask you a question? Why do people like tanning?
White people. That's only white people. White people.
No, even so tan isn't that self-hatred?
Absolutely. If white people are tanning, of course I don't know about self-hatred, but they obviously not happy with their color. They would like to be a darker color.
But I'm gonna be real with you. That same exact thing you just said, like we need all these people to go back to their countries. I heard that same exact thing at a black household, bro. I swear to God. I'm not even trying to, like, that's the reality. Like, and it happened to me because a lot of people think that I'm black, so they think they could get away with saying certain things. So they'll consider me a brother, so they'll open up and say certain things. And I've been in black households where the family
I can feel you on that because I'm very white passing, so I get to hear a lot of these conversations that whites have, and I get to hear a lot of the bullshit as well. Like, you know what I mean? I get to hear a lot of the racism because when they look at me, they don't think that. So I can dig where you're coming from on that.
Yeah, so I think none of us will be able to move forward until we all admit, like, we all keep it real. Like, okay, Latinos need to keep it real that there's definitely some racial prejudice stuff going on in the culture or whatever the case is. But then Black Americans also have to do the same thing. But it's being portrayed as they just feel like one side needs to do it and not the other.
One side's doing it.
Yeah. So that's my only thing. That's what I was trying to explain the whole damn night. But
nigga, if I'm there, that's not going on though, cause I fucks with y'all, so I understand. It's really a northeastern thing too. Like being up here around all these cultures, you gonna find niggas more empathetic to the cause. Like we all grew up together. And when you're talking about blacks from different areas, the West, the blacks and the Mexicans are very segregated. The blacks down south didn't grow up around nothing but, unless you're going to Miami and very South Florida, the blacks down there didn't grow up with anything except for Mexicans and probably very few Mexicans in the community. So it's not coming from a place of intelligence. It's coming from a place of the unknown. They don't understand. And that's not giving them an excuse, but you know what I mean? It's just a completely different culture.
yeah, but I mean, yeah, I don't know, man. Like, that's why I kind of felt a certain way when the dude came up and pulled that video of the Dominican chick talking about Dominican Republic being racist. Because
she's gonna blow up, Rick, for what she's talking about. Yeah, you know, niggas gonna flood her channel.
But okay,
what channel?
You see what you just said, bro? You see
it's true though. I know, Rick. I know.
What channel, man? You gotta send me that.
What's the name of the channel? Bro, I think I got it too.
Yo, bro, you gotta do a reaction on this chick.
Send it to my Instagram.
Yo, when we talk about Vende Patria, this woman is top notch. She takes the cake. That's the worst I've seen anybody. As soon as, because I don't know if you probably wasn't on the whole live, but towards like the end of the live, the dude with the making of a man, Rich, whatever his name is, he pulled up a video. I guess he wanted people to react about it. So he pulled up a video of some woman speaking. And then, so mid live, I heard her say a couple lies about Dominican Republic. And I was like, I just cut it. I'm like, yo, false. Cut that off. Like, yo, I'm not tolerating that. So, you know, they all felt like I was being emotional and they felt like I was blah, blah, blah. But I don't give a fuck, bro. I'm not about to sit here and let y'all just try to bash Dominicans and paint us all to be all racist when there's a clear agenda out there to make us all look racist. I don't know why. I don't know who created this agenda, but it's out there though, for sure. So once he put that up there, I'm like, I question his intent. I'm like, what's your intention for playing this video? Like just talking about how Dominicans are racist, basically. Like, I don't get what kind of education am I supposed to get from this? So, I mean, they stopped the video and they didn't play it again, thank God. But I felt like at that point, I don't know if Fifth knew that he was going to pull that video up, but I kind of do feel played though a little bit. I feel like they kind of purposely did that. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know.
I think a lot of American blacks too don't like when you see Haitians and Dominicans in the States, we not beefing.
Yeah, not at all.
Haitians in you know what I'm saying? But a lot of blacks, like you just said, a lot of Haitians. There are, don't get me wrong, there's a dude on Instagram, I can't remember his name. He a very racist Dominican. He light skinned, he like my color. There are people like that. But you stated something very prevalent that a lot of Haitians are working in the Dominican Republic right now, but people choose to focus in on the things that divide us rather than the things that bring us together.
Yeah, I mean, when an earthquake happened, one of the first countries to provide aid to Haiti was Dominican Republic, and we don't.
Facts.
Dominican Republic people still it's not a third world country, but it's not a rich country. It's not a first world country. So, I mean, for us to be providing aid and helping and all that, it's kind of rough as a country to be doing that. You know what I'm saying? But people expect us to just. I don't know, honestly, bro. I don't know what people expect Dominicans to do, bro. Like I'm gonna be real with you. Like, last time I'll go to DR. I've been going every year to DR since 2017, and before that, I've been going my whole damn life, like every damn year. And I swear to God, I've never seen anything racist to that point. Like, you might have people make certain comments, but it's not like just because you're Haitian, they're gonna grab you up and lynch you because you Haitian or something like that. That shit doesn't happen. So Haitians walk by speaking their own language that nobody understands because for some reason Haitians speak Spanish and they know Spanish, but no Dominicans know Creole, which is something I want to change. Like, I think we Dominicans should learn Creole too, but I don't.
Wait, learn it for what?
What's that?
Learn it for what?
You don't feel like we should learn Creole?
For what?
So number one, and
it's not even an official language.
What's that?
It's not even an official language.
It's not an official language?
No.
Elaborate. What do you mean by that?
Creole is not an official language. It doesn't have an alphabet.
Oh, okay. Shit, I ain't know that.
Yeah.
This my thing with the Dominican Republic, and I'm glad I could chop it up with some Dominican brothers to get your input. They probably gonna knock me off after I say this, but this is how I feel about it, right? If your brothers on the other side well, first let's establish a few things. Can we say that
their neighbors,
your neighbors, colonization as a whole, the system of colonization as a whole has ruined us. So everything that we perceive to be good, this system of colonization has tore down. If we actually lived off the land, and maybe even with first world modernization, we could do better, but we can understand that colonization is bad. I look at the Dominican plight and the Haitian plight as, when I see the Dominicans and Haitians beefing, I ask myself, why wouldn't the Dominican brothers be more on board with the Haitian brothers who are actively fighting this colonization right now? And this
if it wasn't for colonization, I wouldn't be born.
But hold on, y'all correct me if I'm wrong. If your neighbors are fighting this system and they're trying to ruin it, but your country depends on it right now because of the tourist industry and everything like that. But we can ultimately see where this is a prime example of where colonization gets you. And we are in the end times of America. I truly believe that. I don't believe we're in the end times of the world, but I do believe Rome will collapse and a new monetary system will come about and things will happen. This is my personal opinion. So if we can see that that's going to happen, then why wouldn't we kind of help our brothers advance and get these colonizers out of here?
Can I be real? Can I be real, bro?
Go ahead.
Y'all not gonna like this either. As long as
I'm winning, we keep it.
As long as I'm winning, I don't give a fuck what other people going through. As long as I'm winning.
That's honest though. I can respect that. That's honest.
Like when niggas have these manifest, like an example. This is an example. When niggas have these conversations about, oh, these women out here, nigga, I don't give a fuck what you going through with women as long as I'm getting mine. You heard? As long as I'm getting pussy, as long as I could get a girl to get with me and get with my I don't give a fuck if you got to jerk off till the day you die, nigga. I don't care. It's not my problem. So that's the same way I feel about. I don't think people are that good. I don't think people really care about other people like that. They might care for you if they know you, or if they see you hungry. And they might give you $5 so you could go get you a burger. But I don't think people really gonna break their back for you because everybody out here trying to get it, man. Everybody trying to get it out here.
But I think it affects us. I think it doesn't affect us until it affects us. So
yeah, right. So
you know what I mean?
until we get to that bridge, right?
Exactly. So why not address it before we get to that point, little bro?
So what are we supposed to do again?
I don't have an answer. But I
So
know
we just
that
talking.
Haiti is actively, them niggas is acting up out there right now. Haiti is actively fighting the oppressor right now, brother.
Yeah, but they you know what's fucked up Haiti too? Their own people done fucked each other over.
Everywhere though, everywhere.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, this is there's a reason why this is a tough ass conversation to have, and that's because unfortunately there's been a lot of wars fought and bad blood and all of that between.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Do you blame the wolf for hunting the rabbit?
No. That's a good question. No.
Okay. Just wondering.
Yeah, but I mean, I think especially Americans, like they don't understand the history between. They just think it's a race thing. Like, oh, okay, we hate Haitians because
They just happen to be blacker.
Yeah, like we just hate. This is in Americans' mind. This is the whole story. The beginning of the story. We're lighter and y'all darker. The end of the story. We fucking hate y'all because y'all darker. That's literally how the American mind, like how
y'all closer to white, so you gotta be evil.
Yeah, so
no, it's not like that at all.
to me, I think it's coming off that way. I'm sorry, but it's coming off like that's the way y'all look at it. Because it's like to be honest with you, no one ever talks about the actual look at the history. We've been fighting wars with each other. It wasn't just one war fought. There was like a whole lot of fucking wars. And then not only that, but the Haitians actually had Dominicans damn near like indentured servants for 22 years from 1822 to 1844. They owned basically the whole damn island and had Dominicans trying to work to pay off the debt that they owed the French. So when the hell are people going to talk about that? They only want to talk about the aspect where Haitians are the victims, but what about when there was a time when Dominicans were victims?
Yeah, that's like
But hold on,
that's like somebody that's like a loan shark bullying me, whatever, right? And then I go to the nigga next door and I say, you know what? I'm about to rob you for and then when you whoop my ass, 'cause I'm trying to rob you to pay Paul. Then I look at you and point the finger. Oh, he's a bad guy, nigga. Whole time I was trying to get your ass.
Yeah.
But hold on, Rick. Let me address that. This goes for every culture. We always saying, stop living in the past. Let's move forward. Why niggas always bringing up the past? And this is my beef with some of the FBA rhetoric when they try to bring Haiti into it. Haiti is the only country right now actively. Like, we're not talking about paperwork, standing up, raising your hand, whatever that type of stuff. They actively fighting the oppressor. They fighting this system. How can we not support that? That's where it hits home for me. You know what I mean?
I mean, I wouldn't say they fighting the system. They fighting each other.
They not though. They had to send the fucking Kenyan police in there, my nigga. They had to send an African nation's police in there.
Bro, you know what do you know what the gangs are doing out there? They're forcing Haitian citizens out their own homes.
That's not true. I got family out there. That's not the only. Listen, see what I'm saying? We got to stop that. The only place that is happening is within the capital, and I think maybe the other port city where they had the airport because they didn't want no flights coming in. If you go out to the
can you imagine having a house? Can you imagine a house and somebody tell you?
But hold on,
you got 3 days to get out of here.
If the city is an active war zone, what can you do? Then people that are living out in the countryside, my auntie has a property in the countryside right now. Nobody bothering her. Nobody bothering her, bro.
Yeah, can I jump in on this real quick?
I still don't know why they're kicking you out of your own home. Where you gonna go? You just
go ahead. Let the brother speak. My
it's
bad.
Not because. Oh my God, go ahead.
No,
Jimmy Barbecue. You know why they call him Jimmy Barbecue, right? I explained this.
That's not true. Cut it.
That's not true.
That's not true. Cut this shit. Nah, that's not true.
Oh my God!
Why are you running?
All right, go ahead, Rakim.
Yeah, I was just going to chime into what Reek was saying. Because when Reek was saying we just see it as a situation, as a race issue. I disagree with that, Reek, and I disagree with that simply. We got to keep it honest. It's a lot of people come with that blatant racist mentality. I've heard myself that certain things that and of course I can't put a whole group on it, but I've heard certain things that certain Dominicans have said when it come to Haitians, and it is a racial undertone. You have people that do think that they're better because they have more of an admixture, or they have this European admixture that makes them a little bit more superior to those people. That's
Yeah,
where
but I hear black people say that all the time, like, oh, black is the best. Like being dark skinned is the best
no wait. Well, okay. First off, you hear black people say that. Why? Why you hear them say that? Because
because they generally feel like yo, the dark skin is better.
that's not why. It's because that is a genuine response. And people been taught that black people not
So
black
they don't
people
really feel
better.
like that. So, but they say
No,
it,
it's not
they
saying
vocalize it,
playing word semantics, fighter. They're
but
not.
no, they vocalize it.
No, that comes from a reaction of people putting down blackness and black people literally being trained that being black was the worst thing ever. Not only society, but black people in general as well. You was raised by your oppressor to think that you was not equal.
What oppressor?
To believe that. That's why you have the
What
dog.
oppressor?
Yo, I'm gonna keep it real. Can I say something
What oppressor, bro?
Yo, can I say something
Okay, what you mean what oppressor? I'm talking about the history in the United States. White people
Nigga, yo, we gotta get over that shit, man. What year is it?
You just talked about the fucking the Haitian occupation in
No, 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 because the thing is,
telling me to get over
people,
something?
no, because people have the data confused. The people got the shit confused. They're saying that DR was a troublemaker when that wasn't the case.
I'm just saying based off of the rhetoric that I've seen from certain people. I'm not saying it's a group to group basis. I've seen people of Dominican descent calling Haitians monkeys, making fun of their hair, talking about how African they. I've seen it. So of course,
Where?
was gonna
Where
make
at? Ooh.
it on TikTok.
On TikTok?
Other places. It's been even streams of people that you didn't had up here. Come on, man. Come on. Let's keep it a G, man.
So black people don't make fun of Mexicans up here?
I've seen certain people make fun of Mexicans, but for the most part, it's been people that making fun of black people. So let's keep it all the way above.
So, and let's keep it all the way to buck. I see they make fun of Mexican box body, red refrigerator.
I
said that. Hold on. I said that, but I didn't mean it like that, brother. I was just saying
no. I wasn't
clearly
even
distinguishable.
Yeah, I didn't even. I wasn't even talking about you. You just told on yourself.
People literally use Mexican to try to diss you. Like, yo, you fucking Mexican. Get the
You
fuck
Mexican,
out of here.
right?
Yeah,
Because
so
you speak Spanish.
Yeah, so
the white man ain't saying that.
They definitely are though. They the one who invented the term wetback. Niggas ain't invent the term wetback.
They ain't said it because you ain't around them.
So since the white man ain't around, guess who's the best substitute? The black man.
But the funny thing is, right?
Why are you running?
Why are you running? Like, what do Mexicans call black people? They call them mayates. They call us tintos. They have all of these different racial slurs for black people. And a lot of the times people say little funny shit in their language that they think people don't pick up on. You have
so you know what it sounds like? That everybody it sounds like everybody slings shit.
Real quick, hold on.
All right, doesn't it sound like everybody slings shit?
No, well, it sounds like it can be people that sling shit, but if you reacting by slinging shit, don't cry. If you knew you was slinging shit,
bro, no, not to begin with. Everybody's doing it.
No, not like for now.
Yes.
Like now, right now, like
Rakim. Everyone talks shit, bro. Like every group, not every person, but every group does.
Yeah. Like for instance, because like I'm not anti-Hispanic at all. I don't have any type of nothing in me, especially when it comes to Hispanic people, because I've read about Hispanic culture, and like we just got to keep it real. It's people are going to respond. So when
you see the screen right now, that's what niggas is doing right now. Oh no, you did. Oh no, you did. No, you did.
Let me respond to this real quick, because I can remember 5 years ago, when the whole George Floyd thing was popping off, when people first came on the StreamYard, black people was getting it from every direction. We was getting it from Dominicans, we was getting it from other Hispanics, we was getting it from white folks, we was getting it from
you were getting it from people.
We was getting it from everywhere.
From people.
You had people saying, "Oh, no, we're not like African Americans. We don't associate with them, anything like that."
Huh? Who's
hold on. Let me stop it. Hold on, Rakim. Let me stop you there.
Wait, who's saying that?
Hold on, let me stop you there because Poppy's in the comments and Poppy's Colombian.
No,
do you
Poppy,
understand?
That's my nigga right there.
That's what I'm saying, and that's what I'm saying. He can vouch for this. If he's truly Colombian, he can vouch for this. Do you understand how far the BL movement reached? It hit all the way in Colombia. You had native Colombians, native, anybody that had a dark undertone skin was identifying with the. That's why they shut that down. That's why they did that to that movement. That movement was about to become so strong that they had to do that to that movement.
I mean, you know the movement that was some bullshit, right?
No, the founders was some bullshit, but the idea of that movement that Black lives actually matter around the globe, it was hitting everywhere. Niggas wasn't standing up in Colombia for fucking George Floyd. They were standing up for the idea that Black lives truly matter, bro.
Yeah, bro, this is so weird.
Nah, but I'm gonna just.
It's like saying water's wet.
I'm gonna just say this real quick. Like back 2020, you had people. Oh yeah, you know.
Imagine when the Ukrainians were enslaved, and they would have said, "Yo, Ukrainian lives matter," like the Slavs.
No, but see, there's the thing. No, we can talk about the Black Lives Matter movement. Okay, it was fraudulent, but for the most part, most of the movements in the USA regarding Black people have had an effect of Black people pushing back. That's just what it is. That can't even be argued or refuted or anything else like that. But for we can talk about Black Lives Matter. Okay, that was fraud. Some lesbians, some dykes put together a movement and they capitalized by using their own people. That happened. But for the most part, most of our movements here in the United States have been based off of pushback. The reason why you have Black people sitting there saying Black is beautiful or Black is this, because there's been so many fucking centuries of motherfuckers shitting on Black people and making Black people think that they were inferior.
Everywhere, exactly. Everywhere.
Do you think you're inferior now?
No, I know I'm not inferior now.
All right.
But listen, let me tell you something. Growing up, it was certain things I had to unlearn because the brainwashing is that fucking strong. You have to unlearn a lot of that shit.
So now, okay, now what? Like, this is crazy, bro.
Like,
we're men, man. We're men.
Of course.
I feel like this is like girl conversation.
But just like how you take things is like, if that's the case, it wouldn't be no such thing as disrespect. If we're men, people will be able to say whatever they want to say and it just roll off our shoulder.
Fighter, how can we address the problem if we choose to ignore it? Right. If you happy waking up being if you happy waking up being a slave and a nigga and you just like assimilate into the system and you assimilate into the system, then shout out to you. But some of us out here, my nigga, we do not want to assimilate.
You a slave? Yeah, I'm sorry for you. You a slave, bro?
You a slave right now. You working for compensation. You how much you get taxed? Hold on.
Wait a minute. So when you're a slave because I'm a slave because I earn money to feed myself?
No. You a slave.
Yes.
How much do you get taxed? What's your tax bracket?
Bro, cause you don't think...
Answer the question. Look, fully answer the question. What's your tax bracket?
Bro,
how much do you get taxed? It's either 0%, 15%, or 35%. Which one is it?
Welcome to economics. No. Yes. Yo, bro.
Taxation without representation is the literal term for a slave, fool.
Okay. So were you talking about capitalism? What are you talking about capitalism? Were you talking about capitalism?
No. We're just gonna stick on the tax part here.
Okay, so we're talking about tax. Okay, so
0%, 15%, or 35%.
You don't want to pay taxes.
Taxation without representation is slavery, my nigga.
Wait a minute. What are you talking about?
What do you mean? What I'm talking about? You just asked if you're a slave, and I just gave you an example.
I'm not a slave.
So how much do you get taxed?
I don't know, like 20%, maybe 30, close to 30, boy, on there, 30, 20%, something like that.
Okay, so taxation. Where does your taxes go, bro? Are they going to the DR? Are they going to what you want them to go to?
It goes back funded the country, like people, state workers, like public school.
No.
Hold on. You're laughing. Like libraries.
A small portion. I'm laughing because I'm laughing, but no, I'm not laughing at you.
In America,
brother, don't confuse. I'm not laughing at you.
There's a lot of people that they don't pay health insurance. Everybody doesn't pay insurance.
But hold on, fighter. I'm not laughing at you. This is
people. Guess what? There's a lot of people on welfare. People in the projects. They're not paying for nothing.
But
that's taxes, bro.
Rakim didn't get to like finish his point though. I wanted to know where he.
My bad, Rakim. Go ahead.
Oh, they got highways, all the highways, communication between cities. How do you think that's able to stay up? How do you think that's able to stay up? You're able to go to community college.
Yeah, because the rich damn sure ain't using their taxes to pay for it. No, you're right.
So you hate the rich. You hate you hate them because you're not one of them.
No, I don't. It's not like that.
Yes, you are. You're mad because you're not one of them.
Now, why you doing this, man?
Because it's true, nigga.
No, that's not true, bro.
I don't try to save them, bro. I'm a national. I don't pay no taxes. I'm a national. I'm a convicted felon, an ex-convicted felon that can carry guns legally. I can walk into a fucking gun store and get any arm I desire. I don't. That's why I'm not gonna preach it. Let them go. Let them go.
What does that mean, bro? What does that mean?
That means I understand the system within them. I understand the system and within I'm operating. I'm not paying taxes if I don't know where my taxes are going, fool. That's a slave. That's like, you just getting extorted. That's a slave. But you're preaching to me that what is slavery?
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't. So you think
I dig it? No. I dig. A lot of people don't know about this. If I was back in your time and I couldn't carry a gun legally when I got out of prison, I'd feel the same way. But now that I'm introduced to this knowledge, I understand how the system works and it's beneficial for me. I never fill out a tax form, nigga.
I get whipped every day.
Anywhere.
I get whipped every day, and the man fucks my woman. Yeah, and I gotta pick cotton every day.
I didn't say that, brother. I didn't say that. It's a slave mentality, brother. It's a slave
I don't got no slave mentality. You do.
How? Who I pay? Who
I don't hate nobody. What?
Who do I pay?
You paying somebody.
I pay. You're right. I pay a state sales tax. I'll never pay the IRS, fool. Never.
Bro, yeah, this nigga's weird. All right, so how do you earn money?
You just gotta work. You gotta work.
How do you earn money?
How do I earn money? I have an export business.
You have an export business.
That's correct.
So you don't pay taxes?
I do not pay any taxes except a sales tax and a local state sales tax. I do not pay an IRS. I do not file for.
Where do you live?
I live in Massachusetts. We discussed this.
Oh, okay. Commonwealth state.
Buddy telling me you must pay taxes.
One of the few. Okay. So where do you live? Okay. You live do you own a home?
I own a condo and I own one home.
Oh, guess what? Don't pay the taxes and see what happens.
The property taxes? I own the mineral rights. I own the mineral rights to my land. You're right. I don't have to pay taxes on my house.
Why are you running?
Don't pay them.
I don't. I own the mineral rights to my land. I don't pay taxes on my house. I don't pay property taxes. I can bury a family member on my land. I can do whatever the hell I want on my land.
So you don't pay taxes?
State taxes. I do. I pay state taxes.
Oh, you're a slave.
No, I guess that would be
Got
called
him.
lazy.
Got him.
Why are you running? Why are you
That
running?
don't even make,
Oh my God!
that don't make no sense, fighter. That don't make no sense.
Why are you paying any tax?
It's more of a, to be honest, it's more of a convenience, because state taxes are so small that I don't see a need for trying to fight them in the event of paying. I would literally have to keep every receipt for every purchase and do the accounting on every
You're
receipt.
being lazy. So you're being lazy.
Yeah, absolutely. Call it laziness. Absolutely.
Then you're a slave too. You're a lazy slave.
Well, then you a bigger lazy nigga than me. Cause
All right, then you a lazy slave.
If you paying 20%, you a bigger slave and a lazier nigga than me.
You a lazy slave, bro.
But that's the lazy calling me lazy.
You a lazy slave.
That's
man.
the lazy calling me the
lazy slave, man. You're a lazy
well,
slave.
then you the bigger lazy.
And you pay taxes everywhere you go. Everywhere you go, they getting you. Everywhere.
No, some states don't have state. I mean, some states don't. You don't have to pay a state tax. New Hampshire, there's no state tax.
I know, nigga. Don't act like I
You didn't
was
know
in
that.
Lawrence.
You didn't
Nigga,
know that.
Then why do everybody?
What's
Hold
the
on.
other state?
Then why do everybody go?
What's the other state?
Why does
What's the
everybody
other
go?
state?
Bro, I don't have
There's
to know
two
the
of
other
them.
state.
What's the other one?
I forgot, but I know New
I
Hampshire.
know it. I know it, nigga. Play that little thing again.
Hold
Play that little.
Hold on.
Play that again.
So, if you told me that I didn't know,
Play it one more time, fighter. Play the.
I told you, but if I told you that my people be in Lawrence, why would I know about what goes on in New Hampshire?
What's the other state?
Why does that matter if I know what New Hampshire is?
Yeah. What's the other state?
Why would it matter? Why would it matter if I know what New Hampshire is?
One of them keyboards. But we digress. We digress.
No.
Forget all that.
Why would it matter? Hold on. Why would it matter if I know what New Hampshire is?
There's no point. I'm teaching you at this point. I'm tired of teaching
me nothing.
I'm tired.
You're not teaching me nothing. You
pay tax. Keep paying 20.
You a slave, nigga. You
I dig it. Keep paying 20.
You a slave, bro. And we can't. I don't know if I could really verify that. You have an export business. You that 1099.
Hey, you
got a business that 1099. You pay at the end of the year, huh?
Is blacks and Hispanics in New Hampshire?
Not really like that. Not really. Compared to white, no. That New Hampshire's like 95% white. It's a white state.
He's right about that.
Yeah, nigga, live
Maine,
free.
New Hampshire, Maine, New Hampshire, and Vermont are very white.
Yeah, live free or die. That's the New Hampshire license plate, green and white. Live free or die. Everybody got guns out there. That's now you go over there with some work, nigga. You gonna triple your money.
You said everybody.
Only if it's Monteca.
Red state.
What happened?
New Hampshire, red state.
New Hampshire. Hopefully it is. It got to be, yeah.
You don't even need New Hampshire. I mean, you don't even need car insurance in New Hampshire.
Nope.
Rakim, you don't even need to have car insurance legally.
Yeah. New Hampshire, Warner. My ex, I had an ex. She was from Warner. I know a chick from Nashua. People, like I already said, people from Massachusetts, they go there for Black Friday and all that shit. That should be super cheap. But anyways, go Rakim. What was Rakim saying?
No, I was like, your ex, she a white chick?
Nah, mulatto. She was her dad Nigerian, like straight up Wakanda, and her mom was white, lily white.
Oh, yeah. But yeah, man, that's so pretty much, yeah, like of course I'll be a fool to say Dominicans in general are racist, anything like that. I don't believe that. I know better than that, but it's just that just certain things that I think people have seen, that's what they judging it off of, and the racial undertones that has come with it, as far as people, you know, the whole admixture thing and a lot of other things like that. So that's what I think.
What you mean admixture?
Huh?
What you mean by admixture?
just people thinking that they're better because they have more European admixture. Or
I just think people find them attractive.
there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that at all. If a person
Can I ask you a question?
Yes.
Are certain groups more attractive than other groups?
Do I believe certain groups are more attractive?
Yeah, generally.
No, I don't.
You don't?
No, I think it's fine. It's fine in every group. You have.
I don't think you hear what I'm saying.
Go ahead. What you saying?
You don't believe in certain groups there's people more attractive than other groups, like percentage wise?
I don't even know. I don't know, fighting.
Okay. Do you believe that?
I'd go with more brown skinned people though, because if we being honest, Dominican women
you're being very
red
vague
bones.
though.
No, but I'd say more brown skinned people. Dominican women and brown skinned women are beautiful in my opinion. Maybe it's because I'm lighter, but I believe that like tan women like Dominican and red bones are beautiful. Not specifically Dominican, American red bones are gorgeous.
Okay, so you have a preference. Okay. So now do you believe that there's certain groups of people that they're better at certain things compared to others?
Well, you want to talk about like physical,
or like intelligence, or
I don't think nobody. I think like intelligence that comes with how you're taught. But
okay, but all right, like there has to be a group of people that they're better at something versus other people, right?
Well, physically, like for instance, like a lot of Black Americans are physically more dominant than other groups when it comes to sports. But that's just based off of our all of that motherfucker. What they call that shit during chattel slavery when people was bred and all of that. So that's what.
Okay, so now can a certain group of people be smarter than another group?
I don't believe so. And the only reason I say that.
That doesn't make sense because you just said on physicality they can when it comes to Black people, because Black people are there, you're venerating them, but then you don't want to classify anyone in the small group because you believe that the Black people don't belong there.
No, let me explain myself. That's what I'm not saying at all. That's on the physical standpoint. That means because
so that only applies to physicality.
Let me finish. That comes from the way, like I said before, the way that we were bred, Black Americans was bred because of chattel slavery. When it comes to intelligence, it's about the way that you're taught. Like for instance, Japan is one of the most technological advanced countries in the world, but they also go to school, I believe, 6 days a week, and they have to. It's a minimum requirement of certain things that they do, so they have to literally train their brains to be on that level. The same thing with
they have better habits than other people, right?
Yeah, I mean they was taught that, yes.
Okay, so then why can't you just say, yeah, it's true. Some people are smarter than others. Collectively they are. Why can't you say that?
But how can we say that definitively when I mean it is true that
because habits create that, right?
But I was getting to a lot of inventions that were created by Blacks and Black Americans were eventually stolen and used by white Americans, copyrighted, and what's the term that they use? What's that when you not plagiarize, but like when you have to go through something in order to get legitimized. Patented, exactly. Thank you for that. A lot of ideas patents were stolen from Black people. Like if you look at there's a channel on YouTube and on Instagram, but a young brother named Julian Thomas. He created plastiline. You see how hard he's being suppressed right now? Like they do this type of stuff on purpose. The brother created an alternative to gasoline. You'll never hear about him in the news. Moses West solved the water crisis in Flint, created water out of oxygen. This could be used in everything, but they refuse.
Let me just say to what you were saying a minute ago, fighting. What I'm saying is that physical, you can train your body, but certain genetics that if you don't have it, then you may not be as physically dominant as somebody else. Even when you look at the Dominicans as a group of people, you have a lot of tall Dominicans. You have Dominicans that are tall based off of either their African ancestry or their European ancestry, versus in Mexico or somebody that's more of native ancestry, they're not that tall, or different things like that. Physically is a different thing from mentally. Nobody's just naturally smarter than somebody. Well, I guess
That's not.
you can say
Really?
that to an extent, but for the most part, a person.
So let's compare Albert Einstein to Jay Prince.
Man, why you
How about we use the term innovative instead of intellect? Can we use innovative?
No, because I think we're being nice. Because I think now we're being nice, and we can just admit.
But that's a real term, no fighter. So we could. Let's say I'm agreeing with you. Let's say I'm saying that Caucasians are more.
It sounds like niggas are coddling. No. It sounds like you're coddling.
No, I'm keeping it. I just gave you two brothers. I just gave you two brothers. So let's say, for example, that whites. I'll give you that. I don't agree with it, but I'll give you that. Let's just say that whites are more intelligent. But can we say that black people or indigenous people are more innovative?
Indigenous? Which group?
Indigenous to any land. Any indigenous person from anywhere is going to be a person of color. Unless they're from the Slavs or something, the Caucasus Mountains. But any indigenous people are going to usually be people of color.
Wait, but every indigenous group isn't created equal. Some were better than others when it came to creating things with their hands.
Innovative.
Right. So you don't think certain groups are better than others?
But can we agree that those groups are brown-skinned people? Whether it be Taino or your color, you understand what I'm saying? Can we agree that the more innovative people are the more brown-skinned people?
I would have to disagree.
Oof.
I would have to disagree.
It's strong.
It's not self-hate. It depends on what we're talking about. It depends on what we're talking about. Why does it have to be the group that I am? Why can't it be a different group? The Chinese, they invented a lot of shit. A lot of shit that people use. Like with noodles and shit like that. Like that was their shit. Noodles, pasta, all that. That's their shit.
Yeah, ramen.
Paper, all that. That's their shit.
Gunpowder came.
That's all their shit.
I mean, there's some truth to stereotypes. We got to keep that real. I mean, that's that. Usually, the stereotypes exist for a reason. You know why a lot of people, a lot of places, they're better off than other places. A lot of it has to do with geography. Like if you live in a place where, there's water, where there's a lot of fish, where the water is flowing out, and you can trade, and you have a real coastline. Oh, now you can trade with people. Now you got commerce. Oh shit, we got fertile land. Oh shit, we got decent weather here. You're good. But now compared if you're from an area where it's mountainous, the weather ain't good, the terrain really ain't good, guess what? The people there probably gonna have more famine, probably gonna be lower populations. People don't want to be there. It's horrid conditions. It's not really like a destination that people want to stay there. So sometimes it's about where you're at, where you're from, the habits, the culture. I mean, culture is everything. And I just think that if there's people like Albert Einstein, and then there's people like what was the kid? What was that good? Cuban Gooding Jr. played? What's his name? Rudy? Radio? This guy's like radio.
You can't compare. He was mentally retarded.
Okay, all right. Okay.
Yeah, but
hold on. But if there's people like radio, and then there's people like Albert Einstein, that goes to show that it's something with cognitive skills, right?
I won't deny that the Germans are. I can't deny that the German people are very innovative. That is one Caucasoid group that is very innovative.
Oppenheimer, he created atomic, nigga.
A German. The Jewish people are very innovative. Now, whether the original Jews are black or Caucasian skin, I'm not here to debate that. But the Jewish people and the Germans are very innovative.
I mean, they said the Ashkenazi Jews on average have the highest IQs, supposedly.
Can't hate.
See?
Yeah, you just gotta go hang out with them niggas. Be like them.
Yeah, I mean, it's a hard pill to swallow, but I mean,
right? That's like you being mad. I was about to say some crazy shit.
Nah, I mean,
it's genetic lottery.
I mean, it's kind of.
It's like, how you gonna be mad at Naomi Campbell because she a bad bitch?
This is it's tough because but when you look at
Naomi Campbell overrated.
When you look at
okay, all right, sorry, Beyonce.
I disagree. Naomi Campbell fine though, Rakim. She fine.
Beyonce, she alright.
Okay. Hold on, Rakim. What's a bad bitch to you, Rakim?
Hold on. I'm trying to think.
Lauren London.
You don't like girls.
Lauren London average. She alright. Damn, I'm trying to think, man. What's this chick? Damn, she work on ESPN. Rooks. Her last name is Rooks.
Kyla Brooks, whatever. Whatever.
She bad.
Okay. Why? Because she mixed? Because she's mixed?
No, she's not mixed at all.
Got him.
Why are you running? Why are you running?
If that was the case, I would have said Beyonce.
No, nigga. Okay, so the chick. Okay, so she won the genetic lottery.
Her
right?
last name is Rooks.
Huh?
I gotta look her up. Her last name Rooks.
Yeah, isn't that the light skinned chick, right? She's like medium, light brown.
Taylor Rooks. Yeah, Taylor Rooks. That's her name.
That nigga said Roseanne Barr. That nigga said Roseanne Barr.
No, that's not. I was talking about somebody else. Okay, so yeah, you don't think she won the genetic lottery?
Yeah, physically, yeah, but you know what? I'm not.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, nigga, she's a woman. That's all that we care about.
Yeah, I'm not saying that people can't be more intelligent than other people, but I think like when it comes,
it's offensive to say, right? It's not politically correct.
No, because it was a lot of shit that I didn't know, but I read and I learned about a lot of shit, and I just think that you can just train your mind to, you know, if it's something, if you suffer from a short attention span or it's just some shit you don't want to know or different things like that. But I think you can just train your mind to be more intelligent, to be.
Now you can't develop your IQ. That's just something you're born with.
Yeah, I agree with him on that, Rakim, because I don't know, like you got to use examples like Nikola Tesla, and I'll use Albert Einstein because I can't give no black references right now. But when you take minds like that, like those are people that were born gifted. Like those are very rare examples. So it is true, some intellect can't be taught.
Okay, all right.
Like LeBron, a lot of that he was just born with that physicality. Like you can't, like him being able to jump and run fast, him being that tall, and then being able to run like that and fat and being athletic. Like you can't like really learn that. Like I want to say like 70% of it was like he was gifted, and the other 30 was just his hard work and him practicing. That's what made him elite. But like the moment he was born, like he was already preset. Like when 2K, when you like make my player, like that nigga was just like.
Everybody wants to accept good stereotypes, positive stereotypes, but they don't want to accept the negative ones. And
that part.
I mean, to be real with you, unfortunately is just a harsh reality.
Like an example,
But if you think
let me break it down like this. Like the people from England, certain people from different part of England are smarter than other people from part of England. So then a lot of people that like the one that went down south, they're not as smart as the people from up north, and we just got to be real about that.
Just like
That's
in DR,
oh,
they say
You know, I mean, people don't want to hear it, but
that's not
Talking about here in
true
the
though.
United States.
what you mean it's not?
That's
What you
just
mean it's
not
not true?
true.
What you mean it's not
Are you
true?
saying that? Are you saying that people from the north, if you want to say more cultured, I could agree with that. But are you saying
When you
that people? Hold on, but can you
hold on,
point me to a
no.
number?
What words
Can you
matter? Hold
point
on,
me to a numerical number that shows that a
okay,
study that shows
bro,
that people
hold on.
from up
When you
north are
say
smarter
culture,
than
hold on,
people from down south?
okay, hold on. Let me
That's
ask you a
not
question.
proven,
All right, okay,
Freddie.
all right, you're talking, bro. I hear you. When you say cultured, what do you mean by that? What does that mean? That
What
sounds like an undertone.
culture wise, as in that northeast, we've been mixed with so many cultures that we're more accepting and open to other cultures, so our IQ is higher to other cultures. Yes, but to say intellect is identified from that people from the north are generally smarter than people from the south. Where's the numerical data to prove that?
Okay, all right,
That's just
because
a general statement.
so okay, I can break it down.
No, I don't need you to break it down. I just need proof.
Okay, nigga, how can I give you proof if you don't let me break it down?
Go ahead.
All right, so the industrial boom was up north. They were, when it comes to making business, they were more organized up north. There was less promiscuity up north. Society was functioning better up north. It was way more progressive.
Man,
Down
where the hell is
south,
Vic at when you need him? We need Vic. Oh,
who Vic?
Vic gonna hear you talking about the South, boy. He gonna get on your ass.
Who's Vic? Oh, nigga, he's
To
one
my
of the dumb
rooster?
ones. He's a
You
dumb
to
one.
my rooster?
Yeah, Rooster.
Yeah.
Yeah, rooster get on his ass.
Yeah, hold on.
Rooster get on his ass,
Bro,
man.
when he always talks, he sounds like I feel like I'm losing brain cells. Compare him to Albert Einstein. Come on, bro. Come on. Let's be real. So, Nadia, there's a difference, bro. Like down south, people they were drunks. There were a lot of promiscuity. Just less organized. They thought more about partying. They were more into fighting versus up north. Everything was more like, you know what I mean? You could say bougie.
I mean,
I
like,
can't run with you on this one, fighter. I can't.
If it wasn't for the European, we probably would have still been on horses like the indigenous niggas, man.
No, the
Would have been on horses, dog, on donkeys.
The Europeans was the ones mainly in the South. They didn't have a lot of what's the word I'm looking for? Factories or a lot of different
up north. That's they didn't.
They eat because the reason why the South was fucked up because you got to remember majority of their economy, and I don't want to go back to race, but majority of their economy depended on slavery.
Exactly, it was stupid.
You remember that movie Gone with the Wind? You remember that movie?
Yeah.
They touched on that because that took place during the Civil War when the dude told him we may not be able to defeat the North because the North got technology, weaponry, and all we got is a bunch of slaves and cotton gins.
Yeah, but the thing is, you're talking about war and all that. No, we're talking about just their organization.
Name me a famous. They were capitalizing from up north, though, from the early 19th century. Name me a famous inventor.
They were capitalizing on human capital, right? And just farm work. When up north, they were interested in different things, like school, technology, the atomic bomb. What you think the Manhattan Project?
Who invented the atomic bomb, my nigga? A German.
It was Oppenheimer.
A German, my nigga.
And it's called the Manhattan Project.
because the project was done in Manhattan. This nigga here,
it wasn't done in Louisiana, nigga.
But that ain't got nothing to do with the people up north, bro.
Where are the Ivy League schools at?
Georgetown is in DC, Cambridge, MIT is in Cambridge, Harvard is in Cambridge, but that is because the North and specifically Massachusetts was one of the first settled states. So of course they would bring the more established and historical schools.
Columbia, Dartmouth.
But that's what I'm saying. Of course, they would bring the more historical schools to the north because they were settled first, brother. The original 13 colonies would have the more historical aspects of education.
Let me ask you a question. You don't think the same? Okay, so when people from a certain area, when they move to a different country, like an example. Like the people, let's say people from England, if they move to Ireland, they're gonna move to a specific little area, and that people from that area came from the same area back in England. They're from the same. So guess what? Their culture and the traditions and habits are gonna remain the same. Versus when someone else from like a rural area somewhere, they move somewhere else. Their culture is going to be the same. So then you can compare them to both. So do you think people that live in mountains, they don't live a different lifestyle versus someone that lives in the city? Are hillbillies attached to intelligence?
No.
Why not?
Do you think hillbillies only exist up down south? You don't think hillbillies exist in Vermont and secluded places in New Hampshire and Maine?
I never said that. Topography is an interesting topic, but I never said that.
So what's the point then?
Okay. Do hillbillies, like or rural areas, where does that exist more? In the south or the north?
Actually, it would exist more in those. I don't know how to describe them because down south it's called the Sun Belt, but there's another area where Wyoming, Utah. Hold on, Wyoming, Utah, North Dakota, South Dakota. That's a big area of rural whites. So no, it's not exclusive to the South, brother. I don't know if you know your geography or not.
Yeah, I think I travel more than you. I think.
I would
but
hope.
outside of really they exist in the north and the south, because outside of every major city and the suburbs, it becomes rural.
Carl says the South has honor culture. Look, it was less incest up north.
What is honor culture?
All right, so the South has been known for incest. So you guys are saying that the people up north, the white man from up north is not smarter than people from down south.
If you no,
they didn't have better habits. So the man up north.
No. If you pull the hick or a hillbilly from Maine and you pull the hillbilly from Florida, they're likely to have the same damn intellect. Now, we can only guess on this because, of course, there's been no damn studies, but they're both from rural areas.
Yes, so there have been studies.
Well, point me to them so I can review.
Yo, you know when they used to they had this they had an industry. I forgot what it was. It was with potatoes or something. And then it was and it was the people up north were way more productive than the people down south, right? And then there was a group of Germans. Listen, they were down south in the same area as those England, pilgrims, right? From England, they came from a certain area, but the Germans were way more productive because that was just they had good habits. And they had a proclivity to be productive and they work smart versus the people from that in England. They were in the same area, but they had ancestors from England, the area that they came from. They carried off that same culture, and that's why the people up north, like people in England, they don't have all the same dialect. That's why the people down south sound different than the people up north. Why do you think people up north sound different than the people down south? Why do you think the accents? Where do you think accents came from?
Okay. I'm looking up this numerical data.
Came from the French and the Irish and the Scottish.
Okay. So you don't think that's why do the people up north, they sound a little bit more articulate than down south?
I don't know.
Because the people from England that came up north, they were from an area compared to the people from down south. They came from a specific area, and they carried on the same habits. They weren't really into school. They weren't scholars. They were just workers, laborers, and that's the difference. And that's why the down south they wanted slavery. While up north they were innovative, and they had things, and then they had things like Ivy League schools.
No, but it was slavery in the north too. It just ended. It was slavery in New York and all over.
Rakim, wow, Rakim, thank you for that information, sir. Now, why do you think they got rid of it?
I read about it. I can't remember at the time.
Well, because they said, you know what, this is not it. This is not beneficial. This no longer fits us. Slavery is
according to dashboard.ed.gov. If we're comparing New York ranks bottom third of the states. 31.1% or less have graduate rates of public secondary schools. So we could say Kentucky is smarter than New York. We could say Kansas. This is according to .gov, Papa. We could say Kentucky is smarter than New York. We could say Kansas is smarter than New York. We could say Indiana is smarter than New York. We could say I could keep going. Idaho, Michigan, Mississippi.
Where's Michigan at? Where's Idaho at?
Idaho is in one of those states that I was saying that I don't know.
That's not down south. Michigan is one of them states that's not down south. That's Canada.
But I was naming Michigan.
You can walk from Detroit to Canada.
Who the fuck would have thought Michigan? That's why I named him Michigan. Hold on.
Bro, what do you, bro? I can't believe this nigga's arguing with me that down south, the people in the rural south are smarter than people up north in New England.
No. I'm not arguing with you that people in the rural south are arguing that. I'm not arguing that people in the rural south are smarter than people up north. I'm arguing that people in the rural south are just as smart as people in the rural north. That's a fact.
Okay, so but then if you compare, not even nope, and if you compare, you get the average. No, fuck all that talking. Then you grab the average. You grab the average person from up north versus the average person from down south. The average person up north is smarter. Yo, if you go to the
no numerical data to prove that.
Yes,
that's conjecture.
Do grades matter?
Show me.
Do school grades matter?
Okay, show me.
Worst schools in USA, nigga. Why are you saying thank you?
Show me. No. Show me.
Okay, then you gotta let me Google it, nigga.
I will. Show me. I can't believe up north niggas really think this shit. Y'all niggas.
It's true. It's true. It's true. Louisiana. Hold on. Louisiana.
This is a form of autism. No bullshit.
Nigga, how is this autism? Louisiana and Mississippi has been known in Alabama.
Show me.
Bro, you gotta listen. Louisiana
Show
and
me.
Mississippi and Alabama has been known for having the worst schools and lacking in academics. And you don't know, and
if
you didn't know this.
Bring up states like that, then I can easily bring up Pennsylvania, New Jersey, and New York. What do you say? You just named 3. I gave you 3. Just because
New York
you
got
have
some of the worst
states
public
like
schools ever.
yeah, just
No,
because
no,
you named
wait.
you didn't name
Because
Massachusetts.
hold on.
Massachusetts is one of the smartest states. We can agree on that. But New York doesn't fall in
New York
that.
is dangerous.
New Jersey doesn't fall in
bro.
that. Pennsylvania doesn't fall in that. Delaware doesn't even fall in that.
Oh, so we're gonna compare Delaware to Mississippi.
I'm not. Yeah,
You're not about to compare Delaware to Mississippi.
No,
You're not about to compare Pennsylvania.
I'm gonna keep it real.
I can compare it using conjecture.
You're not about to compare.
The same way.
You're not about to compare.
Fight is right.
You're not.
I'm gonna keep it real. Fight is right. I'm gonna keep it real.
No, you're
gonna compare. You're gonna compare. Hold on. You're gonna compare. You're gonna compare. You're gonna compare South Carolina to Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania. What these motherfuckers? Where America started.
Where's the numerical data? It's all conjecture.
With the Liberty Bell.
I don't know if we're stating our opinions.
Where the first U.S. courthouse was. You're gonna argue that against
my opinion would have to
Montgomery?
Be right. Where's the numerical data, fight? I thought you were looking for it.
No. All right. I started arguing with you. Hold on.
Go ahead. Y'all niggas up north wild. I'm from up here. Y'all niggas tripping.
Nah, you just don't like it because it sounds mean.
It don't sound mean. If it was mean, it'd still be true. If you could prove it, it didn't matter if I didn't like it or not. If it was true.
All right. Look, the smartest states in the U.S. are located in the Northeast, Midwest, and West. Massachusetts is the smartest state in the U.S. Massachusetts has the highest percentage bachelor. Let me see.
It should have like a list of the top 10.
Look, Mississippi ranks at the lowest. Let me see.
What's the top 10?
Let me see the top 10. Wait, top 10 smartest states.
And if I'm wrong, then I'm wrong.
Damn, bro. Top 10 smartest states. Okay. Look. Damn. Why did let's do that? Okay, they got at number 10, they got Minnesota. Then they got Oregon, Wisconsin. What the fuck? Oh my god!
It doesn't give like the order, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Nah, it's starting from 10 into 1.
I looked it up. Mostly they all northern states. I can't even front.
All right. So let me.
What were they? What were they?
Okay. All right. So I got it right here.
Okay. Bet.
Massachusetts, number 1.
Yep.
New Hampshire, number 2.
Okay.
North Dakota, number 3.
Okay.
Vermont, number 4.
Okay.
5, Minnesota. 6 is Maine. 7 is Montana. 8 is Iowa. 9 is Connecticut. 10 is Wisconsin. 11 is Kansas. Oh, look at this. 12 is New Jersey. Then
what was 11? What was 11?
Kansas.
Yo, I ain't even gonna front. I just looked at something. Mississippi is the 50th smartest state.
Yeah, I could go.
That
for
is
that,
so
though.
bogus. That
I
is so.
could go. I could go for that. Public education out there is probably terrible.
And you got Louisiana.
Louisiana is the 49th smart. They only right behind Mississippi. They like the second dumbest state.
And you got Cali.
Where was Cali?
I'm so they like at 48.
48. Then you got Hawaii.
I still don't even look at Hawaii as a state, though. Really, man,
Then you got New Mexico, Alabama. Like I said, look, Georgia's 40, South Carolina. They go that's down south, nigga. They at the bottom. Florida, West Virginia. Like I told you, bro.
Yeah, I gotta concede defeat there because he did name 4 or 5 Northeast states. He said Maine, New Hampshire, Massachusetts, Vermont, and Connecticut. That's all New England. The only one that wasn't up there was Rhode Island. That's crazy.
And I'm not hating. I'm not hating on them. I mean, it's the truth that we gotta acknowledge. You know, it is what it is.
I concede defeat. I concede defeat to that point.
I'm not hating on them. I don't think I'm better than people down south or nothing like that. Like I remember somebody was having this conversation that at least down south, it seems like we got like a good thing they still have like family structure somewhat. Families are closer compared to up north. I feel like that's kind of true. So they got good things and bad things.
True.
It seems like up north everybody's like kind of divided. Where down south the people kept, tradition. Family. They got family values.
Yeah, like and it's because of like the way they set shit up north with the industry and everything like that. You literally are running around like a chicken with your head cut off.
Right, is the rat race. You really rat race. You hustling. And out there is people just taking life easy.
Carl Johnson say better food down south. Yeah, I'll admit that. Carl Johnson. Yeah.
I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I gotta really go.
Yeah, but someone said Carl Johnson said no, the future is golden. Said richest people in the world are in NYC. Wouldn't it be California though? Because of the Silicon Valley and stuff like that, or so we sure about that as well?
No, but that's only one part of California, and it's a small part. That's over
yeah,
in the
but
Bay
when we
Area.
when we talking about NYC, if you're leaving out of the 5 boroughs, the main area, there's nothing going on in upstate New York.
Yeah, but New York City is bigger than Silicon Valley. Yeah, New York City is the richest city in the U.S.
20 times bigger.
Then it says San Fran is the second richest. That's where Silicon is at, right?
Yeah.
San Fran?
In the Bay Area.
Is it Silicon Valley's in San Fran?
Yeah.
It's not far from it. It's in the Bay Area.
Okay.
That's where all of the tech is and all of that.
Now another person commented if richest people in the world are in the DMV, which is Detroit, I believe Detroit, Maryland, and Vermont. Detroit, Maryland, and Virginia.
No, DC, Maryland, and Virginia. That's
okay, DC, Maryland, Virginia. Well, I always thought that meant fucking Detroit, Maryland, and Virginia.
Nah, Detroit ain't nowhere near Maryland.
Yeah,
that's all.
I always thought that D I always thought that D stood for Detroit.
Yeah, Detroit is literally across the street from Canada. You can walk there.
I'm 4.5 hours away from Detroit.
Yeah,
4.5 to 5
yeah,
hours.
you in the shot. Yeah, that ain't.
Yep, that ain't nothing. It was like people will go there and people from Detroit to come here all the time.
Yeah, I heard about that.
I know when I went to Florida State, a lot of niggas from Detroit used to travel up to go to school in Florida.
Yeah, like I like the D, man. Like I haven't been in a while, but I used to go and visit. Like I got family over there, but it just, man, some of them areas just look bad. They look real bad. Depending on where you at.
When I went, I didn't want to leave.
Yeah, that whole east side though, that majority of that east side is ran down so bogus.
Wasn't too many black people for you over there fighting? I'm fucking with you.
Yeah.
Wait, but you said I didn't want to leave. I said I didn't want to leave. You said,
nah, I'm fucking with you. I'm just fucking with you. You know, motherfuckers think that we're racist, man. Me and you, man. They putting us both in the same box.
You know we fucks with y'all,
too
man.
many black people.
I just
Man.
think, nah, man. I just think most people just going off of what they see on the internet,
Yeah,
and
I
some
mean
people
that's what
don't
they were
really.
saying on the live. What's his name?
Yeah,
Big E was saying, "Yo, he thought I was a racist." Billy O said he thought I was racist.
Oh, they thought they thought you was like me, huh?
They was putting us in the same bag. And then what's his name? Rich, making of the man. He was like, you and basically your racist buddies could come up and on our live, and he wanted me to tell
Yeah,
you.
I heard that part.
Yeah, he wanted me to tell you to hop on the live and shit.
Yeah, well, he live. I followed him today.
Yeah, so he I don't know why he wanted me to tell you specifically, but you know what I mean. I'm assuming that they wanted to school us on our blackness. I
Yeah.
mean, that's what I'm assuming he was trying to do. His attempt.
Like my thing is, what bothers me is like I feel insulted. I
But
feel
you know what's
insulted when
dope
people like.
though? You see how many arguments and whatever we went through today. At the end of the day, my nigga, we all came together and we chilling, bro. This what it's about.
Nigga, look, we're joking, man. We're like it's jokes, bro.
I argue with this nigga all the time.
Nigga, yeah,
That's what I'm
nigga,
saying.
yeah,
This
yo.
what it's about, though,
If
bro.
Rakim would have been in my face, I would have choked that nigga out.
This is what it's about for real, bro.
Yeah, if somebody didn't know us, they probably think me and Rakim trying to kill each other, man. Like,
Yeah, nah,
yo, we done argued on panels for like 3
for
hours. Nigga.
years, yeah, and years. So
Yeah, and you yourself, Rakim, you know, you wouldn't be hollering at him or joining his live or nothing if you really thought he was racist.
yeah, absolutely not,
Yeah,
absolutely
so,
not.
I
Yeah,
mean,
man.
just because someone has an opposing view doesn't mean that like we just automatically racist. Like,
But like, if I was to, like, for instance, like, cause I don't do streams that much, but like, see, like, cause a lot of certain streams I don't be knowing about. See, I just go to Fighters channel. Like, for instance, I didn't know about the whole passport bro shit or what was going on in DR because I never went to those places. I never went to those channels. The only channel I knew about was Third Mundo, and that's my nigga, man. Shout out to Third Mundo. He don't really do lives no more. But like a few other, like, other than that, I don't really go like into a lot of these different spaces, man. So when I'm arguing with Fight, I'm just kind of basing it off of like, even I had to tell him one time, like, I didn't know a lot of these channels because I ain't never been nowhere, but I don't really watch. Like, if I want to watch something on the DR, I want to see something on history or just, people showing the tourist spots like Santiago or Santo Domingo or somewhere like that. I'm not going on some
Come
niggas
on now,
channel. Look at him.
Rakim.
Yeah.
We men now. You want to see pussy too, nigga? Stop playing.
yeah, I was
No,
about to
no,
say,
no.
yo,
I'm
it's
not
Hebrew Hill, man.
knocking
You
that.
be
No,
on
no, no. I'm not knocking that. But
Yeah, like niggas, like I don't know why niggas try to be like nigga.
no,
I'm
no,
a
no, no,
man,
no. I'm
nigga.
not.
Like I
No,
wanna,
no. I'm not
I ain't
knocking
gonna lie.
that.
I wanna see ass too, nigga.
No, no. I ain't knocking that. No, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying, like, I always just like watch history shit mostly. I don't really be going to, like, I don't know none of them niggas. Like, I can't even tell you their names. I don't know none of them. The
But
only
you know what,
people.
Rakim? I knew this shit was gonna happen with these passport bros. And I was a passport bro before the passport bros because my wife was Ecuadorian and we got married out there. So I got the but I met her in New Jersey. So I was able to travel there and live in Colombia for a while. And I would see these niggas. And I knew this shit was coming like that, bro. Like, I knew this shit was gonna happen
Yeah,
like
cause
that.
niggas is loud, man. Niggas is loud.
Oh,
Niggas like to run their mouth
and
and
I
and
wanted
and
to
and
I
be
wanted
too
to do all
flashy
this
and
content.
flamboyant and all of that
Fact, I
other
wanted
shit.
to do all
And they
this
be doing too
content.
much.
I wanted to do all this content and kind of explain to these niggas, like, but what the big thing was with these dudes was like, you can't leave the United States with no game or no conversational skills and expect to go somewhere else and have different results. So if you were a goofy here, them hoes is gonna smell it on you over there. Does that make sense?
Yeah, no,
All right,
I agree with
You
you.
know, you
So
don't need no
hold on.
confidence.
Y'all gotta give them white boys credit though. They've been doing that for decades.
Ever. Yeah.
And guess what?
Forever.
And guess what? They've been low key about it though.
Yeah, real low key.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just because a lot of these niggas that go overseas, they ain't never been nowhere. And you talking about niggas that didn't have nothing, didn't come up with nothing. So for all we know, they took a fucking Spirit flight out there, and to them, this is the best thing that they ever seen. And I love my people. I'm just talking about niggas that don't carry themselves with decorum or don't carry themselves with respect. You know what I'm saying? Like the J Rellos and shit like that. They make all of us look bad, and we ain't on that. As a whole, we not on that. But it's just them that they ain't never been nowhere. They was living in the hood some fucking wherever. They ain't even been to other states like that. Like for instance, like that's why I say like I read about like I ain't never been to New York, but I was into New York hip hop coming up and Jersey hip hop, so I read and learned about the five boroughs and learned about Newark and East Orange and Patterson and different places like that. So like that's what because I always had a willing to want to know more about other places and different things like that. So that's what I did. You know what I'm saying? Or like
Yeah,
watch
but
people
you don't need
doing.
no game or conversational skills
Oh hell nah, hell
to
nah.
well, if you going over there with money, that's all they give a fuck
That's
about.
the
Nah.
point though. But a lot of these goofies, they really searching for love. So they going over there with the money, but they're expecting love and they're leading with their pockets. And the attempt was, it's like you're looking for love, but what you're leading with isn't gonna end up in that way, if that makes sense. Like if you don't know how to conversate and you haven't conversated with women in the States, then every woman you meet over there is going to be the same experience. It don't matter if you're in Colombia. It don't matter if you're in the Dominican Republic. It don't matter where you go, bro. If you don't know how to conversate with a woman, then and all you can offer is your money, then that's all a woman is going to focus in on, because
But see,
she thinks you can change your life. You know what I mean?
like it,
Right.
it, it depends too on the type of people. See, we got two types of people. You got the bombs that are low lights that just going over there doing whatever, and then you got people that are like just genuinely nerds or might be kind of don't really just tired of the way things are in America, and they going over there. And those are the men. They'll be more likely to find a wife or somebody because despite them being lames or nerds or whatever, they still have they can provide for a family or take care for a family and different things like that. Now where it may go from there, I don't know. But it's two types of people. You have the types that are just going over there outright
I'm gonna
looking
keep it.
for
I'm gonna keep it a thou wow, and this might be. I don't know how people gonna take this, but to
Speak
be
your mind,
to
Reek.
be
Speak
real
your
with you,
mind.
man, them days of finding like a wifey material overseas and shit, them days is over, man. These 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 hoes is worldwide up on game now. They don't give a fuck about they like back in the day. You could go to like a countryside, a DR, and find like a good woman and all that. They up on game now. They just trying to get motherfuckers for the money now. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of them, like you could probably find a good woman, but it's like finding a needle in a haystack. To be real with you, what a lot of them is going to take advantage of you, have you bring them out here, and then once they out here, they probably got a dude waiting for them to
hmm
and they gonna leave you and end up going to where this dude at. You know what
That's
I'm
a
saying?
right.
fact.
So I mean, a lot of them do shit like that. So I mean, if you going overseas to look for wifey material, man, good luck,
Yo,
man.
because this is why I already think you're already losing. Because when you go out there, you're being intentional. You looking for a woman to
Yeah.
be with you,
Yes,
and
and
I don't think,
it's
and
an
that's not how,
intentional manipulation.
and that's not how it works in life. Usually, when you're gonna meet, that girl, that good, quote unquote, that good girl for you, the perfect woman for you, that you feel like, oh, she checks off all the boxes. You're gonna meet her at the gas station on a random Tuesday. Like you're not even thinking about it, and it's gonna happen natural.
Yeah.
But then
And
when you're like, people could pick that up, like, oh, this nigga wants a relationship. This nigga wants to be with me. This nigga being thirsty, extra nice. I don't know. In my experience, when I'm thirsty for a bitch, when I really want a bitch, I never get her. But when I'm not stressing it, it just happens naturally.
Hey, I got one for y'all. Y'all know what's the Sosua of the United States?
What's
The
that?
Sosua of the United States,
Vegas.
Miami.
No, I'm just gonna say Walmart, nigga.
Oh,
Nigga said Walmart.
wait, hold on, hold on.
Yeah,
Yo, but
Walmart
yeah,
goes to the
wait,
lot.
hold on, hold on. Let me tell you. Yo, yo, hold on. And I said this before on my live. Your niggas do all this and that, women, nigga. You go to Walmart, nigga, you're gonna run into something. Like,
Throw on a tech fleece, a Jordan, and some fitteds.
bro,
You head
fuck
to
the
I'm gonna
club,
Walmart. You
tell
nigga.
you.
straight.
I'm gonna tell
Nigga,
you
fuck
how I
the
know a
club, nigga.
lot of
I'm going
these.
fly to Walmart, nigga.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you how I know a
Or
lot
to
of these
Target.
niggas be flexing too. Is because I've been married 6 years, and my wife is my same exact age. We were both born in 1985. Actually, she's a little bit older than me. Her birthday is February 21st. My birthday is December 1st, so I'll be 40 in December. She'll be 40 in February. And even us being the same age, we have no cultural identity together. Like, there's so many differences between us because of the different cultures that we were brought up in. You understand what I'm saying? So for niggas that going out there looking for younger women and attractive, super attractive women, like, nigga, you're not selling me this dream. What are you talking to this bitch about? There's nothing you have in common, bro. You
I'm gonna
just
keep it
looking
real.
for puss. That's it.
As soon as they see your American swag and you open your mouth and you talking English or you trying to talk Spanish with an accent, all they see, they looking at you as a big ass dollar bill. They not like that. Those
You gotta know the cultures. Most people don't
they
know.
going
Like, you have to study the culture of these
and they
places.
know that the American men are looking for submissive women. So of course they're gonna act all submissive and all. They know how to play the role. These hoes get trained out there. They get trained like, you know what I'm saying? Like, so
Facts, though.
as soon as you go over there, they're gonna know exactly what to do. As soon as they get here, bro, they gonna I'll give them 6 months max, maybe a year, and they gonna be out.
Dog, and one thing I will say, kill me for this, but this has been my experience. Dominican women are all about the fucking bag. You literally go into the woman that is completely about a bag, fool. Like, you could go anywhere in the world and you focusing on the shorties that even they own niggas they flip. Like, they'll flip Dominican niggas, bro. They
Hell,
all
nigga,
about a
Dominican,
bag, bro.
bro. I know family members that got straight. I ain't gonna put them out there, but they got straight demolished by, like, devoured by these
I'm telling
Dominicans.
you.
Like, they as soon as they like to, as soon as, Papi, my TV broke, my cell phone broke. So you already know what they're trying to do with that. They're trying to have you send them money to get a new TV, quote unquote, or a new phone or a
And
new.
then if he send it, who fault is that?
They
Yeah,
dub ass for.
that's all his fault. Yeah. Yo, I'm gonna keep it real. I know a motherfucker that had a bitch living, got an apartment for her, was paying for the apartment monthly, got her a car, bought the car for her, put it under his name,
And then the broke nigga out there in DR with no sneakers is fucking
tearing
her.
that shit up, and he for free, tearing
And
that shit,
she in love with that nigga.
doing the bachata in
Facts.
that pussy every fucking night.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? And
It's crazy.
while you over here thinking about your love, she getting torn up by a Dominican tigre over there.
And
But
she telling you that nigga her cousin, fool.
Right.
exactly.
Yo.
Telling
And
you
then
that
every
nigga
time
her
you FaceTime
cousin,
her,
bro.
that nigga walking around acting like he gay. Twitching.
Yeah,
Oh,
exactly. As soon as you get off the
that's
phone, he's smacking her
crazy.
in the ass. As soon
Hell
as you get off
no.
the phone, he's smacking her in the ass. Like, let's go to the room right quick.
You see how God is good, though? God doing justice, bro. Because I'm telling you, Dominican women are about a bag, and where most of these niggas going, the Dominican Republic. God do his justice, bro.
I mean,
That's crazy.
yeah, they definitely getting their answers, their prayers answered with all these passport bros going over there for sure. But I mean,
Nigga, some other shit happened with Rello recently, nigga. I don't even know. But it was some shit that happened
Man, that nigga
recently.
gonna keep fucking around, man. He gonna find out. Playing. He lucky. Like, even fucking around over there in the DR, motherfucker. Like, bro, you fuck around, get your issue out there, playing around, thinking ain't nobody gonna do nothing to you. All right.
Wow, who's this Rello character? What the fuck he doing?
Well, all right, I'm gonna give you a
He
quick
literally the worst
synopsis.
passport. Yeah, he literally the worst passport, bro, that I done seen, bro.
So I'm gonna give you a quick synopsis. So this dude, he from Gary, Indiana. Um, he used to trick out here, but this niggas, he ain't got bread like that. He fucked up. He did a bid. He did time. He trying to live life. He did like 10 years. So then, he trying to live life. He like late 30s, early 40s. Hood ass nigga, right? And unfortunately, he's like your stereotypical hood nigga from like Boondocks. Know what I mean? Like he like your hood nigga. Like that's like your ratchet ass cousin. Like just imagine your ghettoist cousin, right? So that nigga, he found out about DR, about Sosu, the shit got lit online. And he start, I'm not gonna lie, the nigga is funny though. Like he's a character. So he goes online, he's talking all this shit, and people they like him. And he talking about he wanna go to DR. But he ain't got the bread like that. So then people, his supporters, they funded his flight out the DR. They paid for his flight. And nigga, this is like on some like social experiment gone wild. The niggas out in DR and Sosua, and every time he about to fuck a bitch, they send him like $60-$80 and he go fuck a bitch.
This nigga.
And and he'll record it. He'll record it. Right, nigga. I got them videos on my shit. Like I'm reviewing them. He'll record it. Like he'll record it. He'll turn the light off. And he'll probably put the phone at the corner of the room and you could hear him fucking a Haitian chick. Then he'll probably fuck. And he's like, okay, I got me 100. This nigga send me 100. All right, let me go fuck this bad Dominican one right here. Would y'all want me to get a light skin one? A dark skin one? Like, yo, it got so bad one time, nigga. Somebody had bought him his flight to come back to the US.
And he spent it on pussy.
No, listen.
Thank God.
The person that bought the flight canceled it on him.
Oh.
That nigga was stranded at the airport crying. And he got lucky, and then somebody saved him and they sent the money for a flight back. Yo, like that nigga, yo, it's been so many shit. Yo, another situation, right? The nigga went back. Oh, he didn't want to pay a bitch. And the bitch was about to call the police. It was crazy. Like, and this nigga was recording the whole thing.
If niggas were more honest about their intentions, I think I could respect it more. Like, if you could be honest with yourself and say, and I tell a lot of my homeboys this. I got a homeboy that's a couple years older than me. He like 43. We was in college together, and he really don't know how to settle down now. He a hood nigga, and he really don't trust a female. He looking for that subservient female, and I basically gave him the game. I'm like, if you're gonna be honest with yourself and you don't want to spend as much money as you would to finance a woman here, then you just go get you a shorty over there. But be honest with yourself. That's what you're doing. I could respect game, but the problem I'm seeing is there aren't them J Rellos. There's these niggas that are really, they think they're gonna fall in love with a woman by presenting the bag, and if you lead with your pockets, that's all a shorty is gonna respect. Your pockets.
I don't think
as soon as the money's gone, she gone.
Yeah, but I don't.
You committing a sin when you do that in DR.
I don't think J Rello really want love though. I think he just want to have fun. I think that he just want to fuck as many bitches as he can.
Like to me, bro. Like even if you're doing that, my only thing is, man, why record it and put it on YouTube? That's my only.
Nah, cause he getting clout and yo.
Yeah, they sending donations for
and
you
they
to
sending
get
donations. They
pussy.
funding all of this for him.
Yeah, they paying for your lifestyle, my nigga.
So I'm not saying that is right. I'm just saying he has motive.
Right, I could understand. That. I just me looking from a Dominican point of view, it just make the country look terrible though, because it make it look like more than 50% of the women out there selling pussy when that's not the truth.
You got a collective of fucking maybe 50 women max
running
that are
through all them
pimping the
niggas.
same. You're running through all them niggas, bro.
Yeah. That's true. Yeah.
I mean, that's everywhere, is they smashing 3-4 niggas a day, man. Just imagine, man.
And honestly, Sosua is a small part of the whole country. Like, it's just a small area. It's not really.
Lawrence, where I'm at is a lot of niggas from Sosua, and when I was younger, it used to be a lot of niggas from Bani. So you see a lot of Dominicans here from Bani and Sosua, and they used to tell me like, it's banging out there and stuff like that. I remember being locked up, and how I gotta answer your prayers, bro. I'm telling you, gotta give you what you want, and it won't be what you expecting. When I was locked up, I used to get almanacs, and I used to compare the power of the dollar to other countries. In Colombia, I ended up meeting an Ecuadorian, but Colombia was always on my list because the power of the dollar to the Colombian peso, even when I was locked up, was very strong. So I used to tell myself, dog, I'm gonna get out and I'm gonna go to Colombia because that's where my dollar will be strongest at. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. But God will answer your prayers. But nigga, it might not be what you expect. I met a foreign woman. I love my wife, but the cultural differences and not being from the same place is a real struggle, man.
Mm-hmm. That's true. Shit, nigga, fuck it. I'm gonna go to the country in DR and give me a virgin. Give me a 22-year-old virgin.
Yo, good luck.
How you gonna go?
As soon as you
gonna
bring
go
it
to a
here,
country
if
in
she
DR?
bad though, fighter, yeah. If she bad,
I said the country.
Oh,
like a country part of the DR.
Yeah.
Like if she bad though, it doesn't even matter because as soon as she come across a bag here, it's over. It's over. I looked up.
Nigga,
Mine is from a
I'm
middle
gonna give me a
class,
slow one,
you know
nigga.
what I'm saying? Family out there, so she's not very money oriented, nigga. Her parents, when they die, she gonna be straight. We gonna be straight. Like I married up, but a majority of niggas ain't gonna run into a situation like that. And I met her here, so she had a visa to come here. There's nothing that I could have offered her, presented her to make her life better. But a lot of niggas ain't gonna run into that fucking type of situation, bro.
Yeah, and honestly, it used to be where you could find like a virgin chick, but honestly, I think all these chicks is fucking now. Like that shit is out. That shit is not happening.
I forgot, I forgot what city it was. There was a town somewhere in America where they got a bunch of virgins, but it's like they're part like of a church. I gotta Google that shit. Hold up. They were talking about that shit.
Shit crazy, man. I call it I'm in another group. I talk to brothers about that, but that's my big thing about westernization. It's making our women, and especially like being in South America and seeing it's making the Western culture, both people working and this fucking we have to get money is ultimately ruining relationships because these women down there now are focused on the money. They only want the bag. So how can you build a constructive home if one person is only what if you already have the money? You know what I mean? Like how do them optics play out?
Yeah, I mean, like I said, if you going to, I'm talking about DR specifically. I'm not talking about another country, but if you go to DR specifically, looking for love, man, I don't know what to tell you. Like that, like not even Dominicans are having luck with that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like it's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough. I'm not saying it's impossible. You probably if you I do believe that if you go with the right intention, you might luck up, but
I heard Fight on something. He was going at somebody. I forget when it was, but they were trying to shit on the Dominican women because they over there selling pussy, and it was like Fighter was basically saying, well, nigga, they selling pussy here too. And it's a fact. Like, niggas try to make it sound like, oh, Dominican women are gonna chase a bag, bro. And I'm not the type to down you for doing that. That's your priorities. It is what it is. If that's the type of woman you want, then that's what you're gonna find, bro.
No, that's a fact. Like the Blade over there, Figueroa over there in Los Angeles.
Bad.
That's known for that. My fucking in every inner city is a strip where women are selling themselves. That's not something but see, that's what, and I can understand where Reek is coming from with that, because that's what, if niggas see that, then that's what they just assume. Everybody just literally go off of what they see. Nobody knows
the dude that was on Fifth Live earlier, Vovo. He called up here and used it as a way to try to down Dominicans. He came up to Fighter Live and was saying, yo, y'all women out there selling pussy. Blah,
that's
blah,
the one I think I seen, Ray.
Yeah.
And see, that's the thing. Like, I'm not. That's why if I start doing streams again, man, everybody can come up and speak their piece, because I ain't biased. I'm not gonna try to shut somebody down if they saying something I disagree with, or have opposing views, anything like that. And because there's too many places where, what I'm saying, I'm Black American. I love being Black American, but that's on every side. It's too many places where people want to bully or control and let the person speak and say what they want to say, and then rebuttal it after. And can't be no motherfucking disrespect, man. All of that disrespect shit. You can't call somebody out their name, and then when they respond and call you back out your name, it's a problem. Shit, you can't do that.
At that point, it feel like bullying. At that point, man,
it feel like you just bringing me in here to jump me. Like, that's what it feels like.
Like you jumping me, and how dare I swing back, huh?
Right. They like, no, you can't do that. Like, man, I don't like, you can't. And like I say, I got love, man. I got love for everybody. So I don't try to come with no disrespect, any of that other shit, man. Because I'm not that type of nigga where I'm just gonna sit here and try to down your people or disrespect your. Nah, like, I'll call some shit out, but it ain't that. But see, a lot of people too, they like that shit. So it depends on what type of audience they got. Because most of the people,
that's what I was just gonna say. They making big money off that type of shit. If I were to go on another panel and say what the fuck I was saying, and it was full of, say it was Passport Bros content, they not want to hearing that, because they really want to believe the dream. You know what I'm saying? Yes, I can find love. Yes, fuck what this nigga talking about. Yes, it's out there. Nah, bro, nah.
Hey, Fighter, you when you and Vovo was going at it, when he was calling you all kinds of spics and shit, you remember what did he start it, or did, how did, I don't even remember what.
No, because I was on a different panel, and he was coming at me, and then he called me a tether or something like that, and then I called him a slave. Right, so I repeated the same thing because I saw how it bothered other people. So I was like, "Oh yeah, this shit worked. When you call niggas slave, they don't like that." So I called him a slave, and he got mad, and then I did call him a nigger, and then he started calling me a spick.
Okay, because I remember coming into the live and he pulled up.
I was trolling him hard body.
Okay,
because he was trolling me. He didn't really get out of line. He just called me a tether, and then that's when I went off on him.
Okay, so it was you then, because I was
kind of
nah, because when we was on Fifth Live, Vovo pulled up, and I'm like, nah, don't pull this dude up. He was on another live calling somebody a bunch of spics and all that, and then he pulled up, and I was saying that he was the one that started it with you. Because that's how I remembered it. But now that you saying that,
because he was like trolling, like he was kind of like trolling me and try to discredit everything I was saying. So then I call him he called me a tether, then I called him a slave. And then he called me.
You know, I don't agree with that though, right? I know you probably don't give a shit, but I'm just saying.
Yeah, nigga. I mean, if I call somebody a slave and they're not, like, what? Are he a slave now? I don't. I'm just talking. I'm just bullying them.
Yeah, it's insults.
Okay, I
I'm
mean,
just bullying them. You know, I'm just. It's like somebody saying your mama fat. Like it's just. I know he's really not a slave. I'm just saying it to get him mad.
no, I know.
Talking
I'm not
talking with
referring.
Fighter though, that kind of made me lean on y'all side because I can see, even though I take it in stride, I can see with a tether term, you can't tell me what the fuck I can say after you insult me. So I used to like me and Fighter was talking earlier. I was like, you can't, but I kind of see where Shorty coming from. Like, you can't call me out my name and then expect me to be civilized. Nah, it's up there after that. I'm
Yeah, you
agree
know
with
what? Yeah,
y'all on that.
nah, you're right. You're right about that. I don't know, like it's
To
like,
me, Tether. I know niggas don't agree, but to me, Tether's like a jab. Like, oh, you just
It
jab me,
is. It
nigga.
really
Oh,
is though. They
word.
trying to belittle you. Facts. Facts.
I don't know.
Even though
It's a jab to me,
like
yo.
we
It's
were
a
saying
jab.
before, like that the tether is not an animal. That's out of the movie
Right.
Us. Because remember, the black people in Us was
Yeah, you're
called
right.
the
That stems
tethered.
from that. Yeah,
It could, they was the tethered because they looked it like them, but they wasn't them, and they was kind of like
exactly.
evil. They was
Right,
kind of
right,
like evil and shit, and they was doing a lot of fucked up shit. But they
right.
like took their identity and they was like, oh, the tethers,
Yeah,
and
yeah. But
so that's where it comes from.
I don't know that.
That's not. But I don't. I googled it. That's not where it come from.
Yeah,
No,
yeah,
Tariq,
that's what it
Tariq,
that's when they started.
Tariq. With who started saying Tether?
All of them. That's where that movie
That
Us.
it
That
did not
movie
come
Us.
from that. It did not come from that.
he Tariq. I believe Tariq got it from that movie. Yeah,
Nah, I
Yeah,
gotta Google.
because you got to
Nah,
think when they say cosplaying, right? The
yep,
tethers in the movie Us, they
right.
was them, but they was a different version of them. They was not like them at all. They looked like them, but they wasn't like them at all.
I don't think he got it from the actual definition of the term. I think he
No,
actually
he
got it
yeah.
from the
No,
movie.
nobody ever because think if it was from the definition of an animal, that would have been a slur a long time ago.
Yeah,
That's
yeah, I do believe he definitely got that from that movie because the whole concept fits like what he's talking about, what he's referring to as a tether. The whole concept of the movie, it like matches perfectly with that concept. So it got to be that.
okay, so doesn't make sense. The result of a failed government cloning experiment meant to control the above ground population.
Where you
yeah.
getting that?
You got to go and watch the movie. You got to go and watch that
Yeah,
movie.
but
Bro,
he
I
broke
seen
it
the
down
movie, bro.
deeper.
Oh, you
Fighter,
seen
he
it?
just
Oh,
broke
okay.
it down deeper. I can't give it to you verbatim, but Rakim just broke it down deeper. It's basically saying you look like us, but you're not like us. So I can see where they
So
derived that term from.
all right. So then so Black Americans are the real ones, and we're like second class. Like Black Americans are like the chosen people of God, and
No. It's not like that. It's just think. You
like
got to
what
think.
this is like bananas,
No, no,
bro.
no,
Like
no. You got to think, right? It's like okay, we all
okay,
have
they cloned Black Americans by having other Black people come. Like what?
nah. Well, you got to think, right? Check like okay, like when it comes down to like, all right, we all share the
Rakim,
same
where
yeah.
did you get this idea that that's how we got that?
That's true. That's what
No.
everybody.
You're saying that,
That's true, fighter. That's true.
I do believe it
That's
came from
true.
that. I think
bruh,
it's pretty obvious.
But no,
Pretty obvious.
Rakim is saying that that's how we got it.
That's
It's
because
pretty
everybody
obvious
saw
though.
that
It's kind of
movie.
obvious though.
That's because everybody saw that movie. And you got to think, like, for instance, let's say if it's an African or a Nigerian or Jamaican or a Dominican or like people that like, okay, no, I don't like African Americans. I'm not, but you share the same phenotype as them. So they'll look at that like for instance, a Jamaican or Nigerian. Oh, I don't like Black Americans and blah 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 blah, and those people are lazy and they're repeating the same stereotypes that white
All
people
right,
have said,
all
but
right,
they
all
look
right,
like
all right. So either way is disrespectful.
Yeah, definitely.
Yes.
yeah, it's meant to be disrespectful. Yeah,
All right, all right. So either way is disrespectful. That's the whole point. Right. And it's not like when somebody call me a tether, like, oh, like my skin is gonna melt or something. Like it ain't that big of a deal.
No, that's
But
like when Chime said it in the comments. She said I didn't start hearing it until that movie.
listen,
Yes, that's not the point. It's what you said earlier. Is they taking a shot at you, but they trying to make it seem like it's not that big of a shot. Now you shooting big guns at me right now, so it's kind of like, nigga, I'll go as low as you going. I don't give a fuck.
like if I call you a half plane bomber, right? Right? I'm not the only think you're a terrorist, but I'm only gonna say it to get you tight.
To
Now,
get me tight,
well,
facts.
is it gonna work on you? You might laugh it off. You might get pissed, right? So I don't know. I just want niggas to laugh at you, and I want you to get mad.
You trying to get a reaction,
right? So now, but the thing is, yeah, I mean, but that's the thing, right? When you say anything out your mouth, that's the danger. That's the risk of it because the wrong person might hear it and they're like, "Oh, word," or that's what this person think, and then they might never come back to your channel. And then one day you probably run into them in real life, run into them on Instagram, and you be like, "Yo, I haven't seen you on my channel." Or like, "Oh yeah, because you said this, and this, and that was offensive." Whole time they don't know that you're not hateful. You just were talking shit to somebody. You was trying to get them mad. All right,
just
But see now,
responding
now,
to
now,
the
now,
insult.
now, Vagabond, you see what I'm saying though? When I was telling you that his content ain't really like no Nazi fucking white nationalists, like how they
No,
was trying to make it seem.
no.
They
I know.
used to call
So,
fighter
so
the they used to call fighter the Dominican Jerry Springer.
yeah, because I was people used to get mad at me because I was neutral. Because I used to let everybody come up here and talk junk to Hispanics, talk junk to black. It didn't matter. Didn't matter.
There are certain key points that I do agree with the FBA with, but it's like things like the tether stuff and stuff like that. Like if we're historically speaking, and even a lot of the top members will tell you this, South America, Central America, North America, that's all America. So anybody from these lands anybody of color from these lands would be considered a foundational Black American. If you were from even the Caribbeans, because they're initially
Caribbeans is part
considered,
of the Americas
they're
too.
initially considered part of the Americas. So if you're a fucking Caribbean person of color, then you are an FBA according to their fucking standards,
Not
bro.
not not
But a
not
lot
not
of them
according
won't
to
tell you
not according to the man who copywritten.
I'm gonna be real. If that's the definition, bro, we are the first foundational Black Americans, Dominicans, because the whole New World, the first city for
Was
the
in
whole
the
New World was
Hispaniola.
Saint-Domingue. Yeah, so
Yo, don't say that
yeah,
we gotta add Haitians in there, nigga.
no,
Too
yeah,
now.
Haitians and
Hispaniola's
No,
one
that
big
Haitians
island
and
now. Hold
Dominicans.
up.
but that came later. Haiti came later. You
Facts,
gotta
facts.
I gotta agree with Rick on that. That
Yeah, so I
the
mean,
the whole the whole cradle of Western civilization first started in Hispaniola on the eastern
yeah,
side of the
Facts.
island.
yeah. So I mean, if that's the case, then I'm probably more FBA than any of y'all. I'm just
Yeah.
saying.
But I
Yeah.
think I think when they saying they talking specifically about the United States of
Yeah, I
America,
know, I
not the
know,
yeah.
I know. Yeah,
But yeah, no, but definitely it started over there. Christopher Columbus arrived over there in Hispaniola, and that's where it started first. And
like I
everything
said,
branched off
like
from
I've
there.
always said, I never said anything different. I'm to me what delineating, I don't see it as a bad thing. I'm kind of like I'm with the movement, like I'm with the concept of the movement. My only thing is, why do you feel like you have to bash all other groups of people just to get to that point? Like
Agreed.
I don't understand that. Why you got to drag everybody else just because you want to consider like you want to fight for your lineage? I mean, go for it. I'm not like just don't drag other people with you when it comes to trying to, you know what I'm saying, trying to drag other groups of
Yeah,
people.
because a lot of these people like a lot of them is not serious. You know what I'm saying? Like my thing
Just trying to
is
cause
like
division, Rakim.
I love being, first off, like I remember I got into it with a nigga on the panel. A nigga tried to tell me like you ain't African. You ain't I'm like, racially, I'm African, dude. Like culturally, I'm Black American, but racially, my genetic makeup comes from fucking Africa. And then this motherfucker got to trying to tell me, oh, well, what tribes what countries you think your people came from? I'm like, first off, it wasn't established countries over in Africa at that time, and tribes it was a mixture of fucking tribes because a lot of people was getting put on the boat. It was I'm like a lot of them couldn't even fucking communicate with each other because they spoke different languages and different shit like that. Like my thing, like in like I say, man, like I ain't got to shit on people or shit on people, and I ain't never had to. Like I done throw little jokes here and there, especially when motherfuckers was coming at me and fight a chat and shit like that. But for the most part, because I got love for motherfuckers, but people don't want to see that online. People bloodthirsty. They want to see mudslinging and shitting on other groups of people because online primarily the money is made through rage content these days, especially like in these lower in the lower sectors of YouTube and all of that other shit. But I'm I'm African American. I love being African American, but I ain't got to shit on other cultures or any other people. Like I know about bachata and merengue and dembow and the food that they eat over in the DR and Puerto Rico and Haiti and different places like that. I ain't got to do none of that shit. But oh shit, that's my shit with that echo. Hold on 1 second. Yeah, can y'all hear me now?
Yeah,
we get it.
That shit still sound bad. But nah, I'm like I ain't got to do none of that shit and do all of that, man, because I don't want nobody doing it to mine. So why would I?
That's
like
Kaka.
That's me.
Yeah.
Hold on, let me go out and come back and like I said, caca, cabrón. Hold on.
Wait, you got
drop
the link
again, fighter. Hold on.
No, I can't drop the link. I can't. I'm on my phone.
Oh, you can't. Let me see if I can find all.
You gotta you got the StreamYard app. You gotta copy it into the.
No, I don't got it. Nah. Y'all gentlemen, stay blessed, man. I'm gonna hit the comments, man.
I'm about to end it anyway. Matter of fact, I
been a good stream, though. I'm happy.
I'm gonna end it anyway.
I got to keep up with y'all.
Hey, play my song before you bounce, fighter.
Damn, man, yo, can I owe you one till tomorrow, nigga?
Yeah, you got. I figure this nigga laying in the bed. I already know it.
Nigga, it's late, nigga. I was supposed to end this live 2 hours ago.
Nah, but yeah, man, I ain't gotta.
You stay on my man's songs and shit, man.
No,
on the real, bro. You already know.
I never did. Nigga, when? Yeah. Hold on. We proved you wrong, right? We proved you wrong.
Yeah,
I proved you wrong the other day. So,
yeah, you did. You did. I gave you your money. I ain't pulled no.
I owe you your song tomorrow. I'm gonna go live again tomorrow. So
I ain't pulled no Bitcoin. I paid you your money fair and square.
Yeah. All right. Now I got you tomorrow. But yo, peace, y'all. I'll be back tomorrow with a different topic. And man, it's been good, man. Almost 5 hours in this motherfucker, yo. But hey,
peace.
That's how you know we was chopping it up good.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, shout out to y'all, man. I'm out.
Let me get knocked out, man. It's late. Peace, y'all.
Y'all take care, man. Stay blessed.